Once again, as always, a huge thank you to all of our financial supporters. Firstly, our Patreon supporters over there at patreon.com/878 Survivor FM. Our production managers, thank you all so much. Shane, Tank Dazza, Hawks, Ever Daddy, Cinnamon, and a big shout out to the one and only Red Freedom. 19 months at the producer level, mate. We cannot thank you enough. Next, we want to give a huge thanks to all of our YouTube members. You're just growing each and every month. It blows us away. All of our emote bandits, our new level, our 87A survivors who are all there on the screen right now. Cannot thank you all enough. But a special shout out to our podcast bosses, Kenny Baker, Cinnamon, Matt Z, and Foxy. All of you are legends who help the show go on each and every week. Thank you all for your support, even just by watching or listening each week to the podcast.
Love it.
Wow, a boomer moment. What do you fucking know?
Great start. Love it.
Hello, everybody. Lad here. Can they hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, stream can hear me. Fantastic. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Christmas edition of the DayZ podcast. I stole it from Boydie. He's already having microphone issues. We've got to have that boomer moment. Hello, everyone. We are all, well, most of us are getting merry tonight. Looking forward to seeing you all in chat. Hello, chat. I hope you're all doing absolutely fantastically. Global DayZ Hub, Mickey. Oh, God, you're here. Lord Facepalm. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing all right in here? Cobra, Dump, DOJ,
Testing.
Hunter,
Hey!
Marks, and Lemons. Oh, yeah, and Boydie's alive.
Just confirm, chat. It would not have been a fucking episode with me without some sort of fucking technical issue. Oh, my dear
Absolutely.
Lord. The background is something you can do in Discord when you turn your webcam on. If you just go to like down here, change video background. I'm not going to do it again because I've got that much stuff running on my computer at the moment. I did crash it before, but let me just say that there are some interesting animated backgrounds if you type in DayZ. One about boys, are you jumping onto DayZ? And I didn't know that there was a mod that actually allowed you to kiss other men in DayZ, but apparently, yeah, that's something that people out there want. I was quite surprised at it. Yeah,
I'm gonna have to make a highlight video on that.
Yes, I actually think you should. There's actually some really cool backgrounds. You know, the one of the classic, you see it all the time. The bloke standing there waving, and the guy walks up to him, flips him off, and then runs off down the road, and it's like, "Welcome to DayZ."
Yes, that's a classic.
Yeah,
it's a classic.
Nine freaking years of DayZ, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my fucking god, that blew me away.
Funny, like Dump was actually saying to me, I mean, we kind of like briefly talked about it. I think it was last night, and you didn't believe it was 9 years.
No, I actually thought it was longer. I actually remember us talking on one of our episodes about how it was like, we thought it was 10 years. And I'm all like, wait, did they just officially say it was 9 years? Am I having deja vu here? But like I thought it was longer.
Yeah.
That's how much I love the game, guys. I literally just like fabricated an entire new year of, DayZ playing, which honestly might be just from me modding so much. I think like I have another like year or two of modding. Let's see here. Oh yeah. I have over 9.2 thousand hours of modding and 13.987 hours of DayZ.
Mate, you should make a YouTube video.
Yeah,
like how this nearly 20,000 hour DayZ player.
That's the title, mate, isn't it? That is the title.
I think I've seen enough of those videos. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, I must admit, I'm getting sick of that shit now. Anyway, moving on.
Let us quickly do the rounds. Let everyone know who is here. Scotty has said he will join us at some stage, unless he's forgotten. But there's obviously myself. We've got the one and only Cobra. Cobra, say g'day.
Yo, how you doing?
Good, mate. Good. So you rock it, the podcast cap there, mate. And all. What are you drinking?
Right. We've gone for a naughty little concoction of some of the finest whiskey with a little splash of Coke, followed up by My lovely little chaser. There we go.
Oh, Budweiser.
Mate, what's wrong
Is
with
that
that?
wrong with it?
Oh no, that's a nut. That's the American equivalent of Foster's.
Mate, your
No,
Australian
Foster's
stuff is terrible, mate. Budweiser's the way
that's,
to go.
that's why we ship it over fucking seas, mate. No one in Australia drinks Foster's.
That's
all right.
fair.
I can't argue that. But anyway,
Yeah, it's like
good.
it's a running joke here in Australia, mate. It's like Foster's is so freaking bad, so bad. We'll get to the giveaways in a sec, LeBarbin. But yeah, Dumpgra,
Hey.
welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. Good to see you again.
Yeah, it's fun to come back and say hi to everybody. Christmas episode and be able to be with all you fine folks.
Hell
Well,
yeah,
mostly
dude.
fine
Hell
folks.
yeah.
Sporting a nice beard there, my man.
Oh yeah, I haven't trimmed in over 2 weeks. My missus is gonna tell me to shave it all off if I don't trim it soon.
Mine's better.
You know,
here we go.
I just want to say, speaking of beards, I remember Asmodean coming in chat one day and joking about how we used to play who is going to have a beard this week.
Wow.
And then I
Okay.
turned up. I'm the only clean-shaven one here, and I.
Yeah, I think
Pretty
you
much,
are.
Yeah.
Oh, those
Yeah.
who've got the
Is there a
webcam on.
way to make Cobra grow a beard?
Oh, I could do. Mine turns white and yellow. White and grey, mate. I'm old.
So some salted pepper. That's awesome.
I look like a proper Father Christmas. So, yeah.
And Mr. Marks, welcome back as well, my man. How you doing?
Yeah, it's good to be here. It's been a while. Doing good. Sick, but otherwise, yeah, flying.
Mate, you're not
Good
the only
man.
one though. Like Dumpgra's crook, Dancer Jesus is crook. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's slowly
Hear
dying at
me.
the moment, but the joys of winter.
And your channel is
Hell
absolutely
yes.
killing it still, mate. Really, really good to see.
Yeah, it's been a good year in total. Good year for DayZ as well. So
It
all around
really
good.
has. It's
Can't
kind
complain.
of crazy, actually.
Yeah.
Hunter, how you doing, buddy?
Hello, greetings from real Chernarus from Czech Republic.
Love it. That's an entry, that is.
That is
Yeah,
an
here is,
absolute entry. Mate, and
Finally,
speaking of that, there's been some absolutely amazing stuff shared on Twitter, on YouTube, and people finding old videos of some of the real locations. It's so nice to see them. And do you actually live near any of the real locations?
I am now living not in real Chernarus, but close to Pardubice, which is 100 kilometers to east of Prague.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
when you look to map, then real Chernarus is close to Ústí nad Labem, which is northwest of Prague.
Mhm.
But I born close to Ústí nad Labem because it was previous time some region, and I am very close to real Chernarus.
I like what Mr. Frankie says in chat there. You're playing the game. I'm living it, motherfuckers.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
speaking,
when
sorry.
when I first time saw Daisy, I saw very familiar buildings,
Yeah.
very familiar landscape, cars, car wrecks, and then I asked, "What is the game?" And it was playing some girl on Twitch, and she told me that it's Daisy, and this was my first meeting with that unique game.
Yep.
And I like it.
And speaking of living the game, Dancer Jesus, how you doing, buddy?
Greetings from almost Chernarus.
Now, if I do not say this, if I do not say this, they will absolutely fucking lynch me. If you haven't given us one spoiler about the Northwest Airfield rework by the end of this show, the community is going to fucking lynch us. So I don't know I don't know whose dick you need to start sucking, but you better get
Listen.
fucking in comms with Adam or someone there at BI, because if we don't have something, motherfucker, we are gonna riot.
How am I
Yeah,
going to make a clickbait?
You guys
video?
have been rioting for the last 9 years. We're used to it.
Wait. I want to know how we went from going to be lynched to us actually joining in the lynching of writing.
Yeah.
We all go down with the boat. It's fine.
And last but not least of the guests so far, others may join and leave as the show goes on. The one, the only Project Lemons. Just confirm you are actually here.
He's deafened.
He's deafened.
And it would
His boss has called him.
not be a podcast without Lemons being in and out. Hey, while we wait for Lemons to come back, Mr. Red Falcon, the newest member of the team. Iceblade may join as well. I did see him in chat earlier. But Red Falcon, how you doing, buddy?
I am doing good.
Good to have you on, mate. Good to have you on. How's your boat mod going, mate?
It's going good. Definitely going to have it out.
Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Okay. Giveaway time. Let's start the very first spin of the raffle wheel. Let me just show you what it looks like this year.
Let's have a look.
It's a hell of a lot smaller. And I played around with it. I apologize for the look of it, but I just couldn't get them to all show up, but it'll still say what the prize is. Obviously, the very, very slim ones are the coolest prizes. You've got the yellow king figurine, which is right there.
I am still fucking frightened of, like, opening this up. I hope
that is look at how good of a box he made for that. Not only does he make the custom figurine that is just so fucking bad, but the fold out box and everything, it is just insane quality. Insane.
I was expecting that to be Broken Lab by now.
Not months. We're talking weeks.
Sure, bloomer moment, but you're showing the wheel on the stream and no one can see it.
Oh. There we go.
Show the wheel.
Too bad you didn't get to see it. He's not going to fuck around for a while. King of Lobar, thank you so much for the resub. Receding Man as well. Daisy Hub for the tip there. Global with the tip. King of Lobar with the tip. Everyone else who's joined and... yeah, you're making up for that. I'm not going to go. This is the only mention it gets. You're making up for that 12.5% of revenue I lost. So, yeah, I almost had to file for a Chapter 11 bankruptcy, but that's all we're going to say about that because this is a positive stream, folks. So, yeah, let's start the very first giveaway of a chance to win. Now, basically the way it works is... Let's just quickly, I know a few more people have joined. I'm just going to add, this is the last time I'm adding points for the show. I've just added 500 points to all viewers. So that should come through soon-ish. You earn points by becoming a member, donating with the super chips, super chats and the tips, and also just by watching the show and subscribing to the channel, which, because we're on YouTube, is free. So it doesn't cost you a cent. But yeah, so what we do is we'll start a giveaway. It'll run for 30 minutes. Maybe 20 minutes, actually. Probably 20 minutes is a better way to do it. Let me just edit the time for that. Maybe 10 minutes. We'll just go 10 minutes. 10 minutes sounds good. And everyone will get a chance to buy the tickets using the points that they have. Subscribers will get a bonus 20 tickets to the channel, or members, I believe that is. And you can enter up to 1,000 times. So it's up to you how you use your points. If you want to go all in early, you can. But then you're going to have no points later. Now, obviously, they're all fucking amazing prizes. But obviously, I think a lot of you are here for probably two of the main prizes. And that's the Yellow King figurine and Prestige's, who's in chat, custom pen set. We've also got the Namolsk Plask that is right there. Custom Namolsk themed plaque. We've also got one of those, which is going to be sent in the mail to Sumrak as well, just because Sumrak's a fucking legend and he deserves some love from our community. So let us start this first giveaway. You must be a
Let's
follower
go.
to win. You must be a follower of the channel to win, folks. So
Absolutely.
let us start the giveaway. We also have an absolute shed load of games to give away. And we're basically just going to give those away at random throughout the stream to people. If someone says something cool or does something, and these are all gratefully donated to us by the one and only the Dude Thor. We cannot thank him enough. Now, if you want to check your points, just type !points in chat. And yeah. Good luck, everyone. Good luck.
I'm just looking at the overlay right now, and I've just realised that's Santa with the Santa with the blunt image.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I could. And does everyone know where that's from?
I couldn't
Oh,
tell.
dear.
Oh,
DOJ, do you know
chimney.
you're usually like the repository of Easter eggs for this fucking game?
Hang on, say again, sorry.
This-
Is that
this-
from the chimney?
Yeah.
Chimney and
Yeah.
Fernsey, was it? Or wherever.
Oh yeah, fucking Santa did holy
Oh
shit.
no, that's in above Vibor in Vibor Military, industrial.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just love it. I think it's
I didn't know
awesome.
he had a
Yeah, it's
blonde.
from the chimneys. From the
I thought it was
chimneys.
just creepy.
So let me have a look. Oh yeah, we have got some points being entered into this raffle. 947 tickets so far, folks. So good luck.
You must
Okay.
be desperate.
Okay. One thing I want to do as well. Now, something else that we did, like, I know not everyone can make this show for whatever reason. There's other people streaming, doing their normal streams and all the rest of it. And it was important to me that, this is a community show. And we're giving away prizes to the community. But what about for people who can't be a part of it? And I thought about it, and what we decided to get done in conjunction with the one and only Dr. Strangelove is, now in Discord, let me just share my screen. Discord.
DOJ, you're not allowed to win. You're not allowed to participate.
I do what I want.
Most
Okay.
channels have a welcome screen where you see these, when people come in and you get the option to click, wave to say hi, etc., etc. Oh, we better add Bubson as a guest as well, because
Oh, absolutely.
we've got one of the prizes, so he can jump in and chinwave. But I don't know about you guys, but these little things are kind of annoying. Hannah, just check your points, type !points, and then all you've got to do is just type !raffle and however many
And then a
tickets you
number.
want to enter.
Maximum 100 at a time.
Yeah.
It's if you ever think, oh, that's not going to be enough tickets if you do one. I think somebody last year won one of the better prizes by just buy a ticket, just one ticket. I think that was it.
Yeah, I remember.
And they'd
that,
done
yeah.
it at the last minute.
Mhm.
It was class.
Now, what we had made was some animated stickers for Discords that also double as animated emotes if you have a Twitch channel. And these are going to be released to everyone. And these are them. The Yellow King with a gun,
Oh, I
Yellow
haven't
King
actually seen these yet. These
waving
are class.
hello, and the Yellow King double thumbs up. There's one more still in development, and that is the Yellow King doing the friendly wiggle.
Oh yeah.
That's
So
Yeah, excellent.
yeah, I just thought with last year we had a lot of stickers. Yeah,
We did.
we did.
It was a run-on joke at one point. It's just like, wow, yeah, cool. You want stickers on to the next one.
Oh, I don't know whether my but yeah. So these are going to be going out to everyone. No, we paid Dr. Strangelove. He does enough already, and this was something new for him. He hadn't actually done these before, and it was a bit frustrating for him because he was like, it's just not, Discord is being stupid and all the rest of it. But then he stuck with it and he got it done. And I think they look awesome. I really do. He's done a great job for his first time ever making, and he's Dr. Strangelove. He's like the Windstride of emotes. He's just got such a good name, and he's done an amazing job. And we'll release these ones, and then once the other one is out, we'll release that as well. We'll be tagging him in it, but I can't thank him enough. He's a good egg, and he's an amazing artist. His street art is phenomenal, isn't it?
He is. It's. Sorry, it's just wish you life, lad champ. Doctor Strangelove, he's a you know what he is? He's a fucking powerhouse.
Yeah.
When it comes to the content that he makes, he's an absolute powerhouse. And the fact that sure, we've paid him and that, but he does so much stuff, and it's just phenomenal. It's absolutely phenomenal. Please never leave the community.
We've got 4 minutes left in the giveaway, folks. There are 1,609 tickets across 24 users. So good luck with the first one. Back to the topic I started off with. 9 years of DayZ, man. DayZ standalone. A little bit longer when you include the mod, but for standalone alone, 9 years. Phenomenal.
It's
mad that
It's great.
it's so long into it and it's still breaking its player-based records. Like seems to be nearly every year.
Yeah.
It hits a
Not
new
months,
high
we're talking
over
weeks.
and over and
Yeah.
over again.
Yeah,
I mean-
this year's been good, hasn't it?
Honestly, I would have said the last 2 years. Last 2 years have been absolutely phenomenal for the game.
Yeah.
Like everything before it, there was a lot of issues, a lot of stuff going on, it was obvious. It was obvious to see. 0.62 kind of proved that it was the best alpha update, but the player base was just nothing. And now look at it. Like as you saying, Marks, it's breaking records, and I can't wait to see what 2023 is going to come up with. I really can't wait to see it. And I'm looking forward to the Northwest Airfield rework. If you want to check out a little bit of stuff like that, check out Talkrex video on it. It was fantastic, really great. But this year is just proved that the team cares. And yes, whereas it's sad that 120 isn't coming out, it's coming out for the right reason, and we're going to get an even better stability update next year, in my opinion.
I think it's also got something to do with the engagement, though, guys. I mean, watching that interview with Totrek and Scotty, he actually explained it's behind it, which is that's all people want to know. They want to know the information, want to know whys.
Yeah.
And he was quite good. I felt on this occasion very good at giving us a little bit of additional information as to the whys and what else happens behind the scenes and why certain things can't be done just yet. So that engagement was great.
And even Tim, when he came onto the Twitch stream, the producer of DayZ, and he explained how DayZ is handled, the team and how they treat the team and everything like that. And it was just really nice to see that the guy behind it, the actual head honcho, is somebody who's passionate about the game, who's played it, who was a role player. Curiously enough, I was quite perplexed by that. I was like, I would not have expected that. But it's great. It's great. Like I said, 2023 is going to be a good one. I will say, though, there's one massive disappointment this year. No fucking Red 9.
Knew that was coming.
Fucking wankers.
Oh,
I love you. Don't get me wrong, guys. I love you to bits. Like, you've just been so phenomenal to the community. Where's me Red 9? I'm actually drinking alcohol. I'm not depressed.
Stu, yes, it is confirmed. Dancer Jesus is the DayZ dev of the map team. Scotty would not have announced it if it wasn't happening. So DOJ, was Scotty lying?
Yes.
There you go. You heard it first here.
There you go.
That was a beautiful setup, and you caught that one brilliantly, my man.
Yeah.
Love your work. Love your work.
I'm excited to see though what happens there, because I feel like the Northwest Airfield, especially the south side of it, with those
It's
kind of grey Armour 3 barracks is what I think everyone kind of calls them. I always feel like they're kind of a little bit useless in a way.
Out of place.
Yeah, because especially on vanilla servers, they don't spawn much loose. They'll spawn some bits every once in a while, but they're not really ever worth checking and stuff like that. And so it seems like it's a lot of wasted space as well in a way.
I mean, you know what? You guys on the chat, join the Discord and tell what you think of the current one.
You know what? You know what? Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, maybe your feedback is welcome.
I
GV3
do want
Flyer.
to-
Oh,
We've got our first person for the spin of the wheel.
oh.
Let's have a little look at this then, shall we?
Here we go. 3,
I've not seen this
2.
before.
1.
Not months. We're
You're
talking
You're
weeks.
not showing the wheel.
Oh, that's a bit. You want a Daisy podcast shirt? This one here.
Who
GV3 Flyer. He has won the
Oh,
Daisy
fine,
podcast
fine.
shirt.
Yes.
So I will
Yes.
be getting in contact with you. This one is actually done through. That's my background. But yeah, I will get in contact with you because this one is done through our Spreadshirt shop. So I can't do it through an automatic link like it does for Daisy podcast caps and the stuff that's on the Streamlabs merch store. So, but yeah, we will get you sorted out, my man. We will get you sorted out. Congratulations. I will remove that off of the wheel, which then increases the odds of something else coming up.
And you know what? It's spicy.
Very spicy. It's a spicy meatball.
It's a spicy
Live
meatball,
camera
yes.
stuff.
Oh yes, that's never gonna change.
But yeah,
That'll be uncome by the end of the stream. Yeah. I fucking will be at this rate. Jesus Christ. Dude Soul's also asking, what's the ugly Christmas sweater you're wearing? Mate, this isn't ugly. This is peak, right? This is peak fashion. And if you can't recognize it, that's just a skill issue, all right? It's a skill issue. Get on my fucking level.
What year did that peak?
1998.
I was going to say 1990. What?
I think you should shut up.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Take a drink.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so just quickly to show everyone, the wheel has been updated. That prize is off, just so you can see everything gets a little bit bigger as prizes come off the wheel. So we'll do another one in about 10 to 15 minutes. But yeah, I was chatting with DOJ before the show, and I said, I don't envy him. I really don't. This is a massive responsibility, the update of the Northwest Airfield, because other than maybe the Northeast Airfield, it's been one of the hottest topics of contention amongst the DayZ community. When they did the rework the first time, from my recollection, it wasn't that popular initially. It was like, oh, wow, okay, it's different. But it was just so weird compared to what we had before.
I mean, I personally liked it. I liked the old Northwest Airfield, but I really like the current version. But with the news that it's getting that rework, it's getting changed, are we going, I'm wondering, are we going to see something akin to the old version? You know, it's more open, it's more overgrown. It would be quite interesting to see some level of I wouldn't say an underground bunker, but maybe some facilities that cater to that. Maybe just something there. I think that would be quite nice to see, DOJ. I think you should do that. I think you should do that.
Your feedback is taken in consideration.
Yeah, thanks.
Doesn't mean it's gonna be like this, but
I was just about to say it doesn't mean it's going to happen. Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be a good one. I think it's going to fit well, more so with the rest of the map, like the new version. Because as much as Northwest Airfield is fantastic, it's great. Am I the only one that feels that it's out of place, in terms of its design and complexity?
I think, honestly, being a person who played a lot of .62, the new Northwest Airfield broke up the sniper nest that it used to be. It used to be nothing but a sniper place. Going to Northwest Airfield was either you're going to camp it for kills or you were going to get camped. It wasn't necessarily a fun place to be. And half the time, the loot that you got there sucked. Like, Tizzy was the loot whore, the loot place. Northwest Airfield, while it did have okay loot sometimes, it was camped. Everyone knew where good loot was going to spawn, everything else. And I think maybe that's why people liked it, because either they were the campers or the ones hunting campers. And it was always, I guess you would say, a guaranteed PvP zone. But it improved when they went to .63 and beyond, I believe. Not necessarily because it removed so much PvP, but it spread the PvP into a situation where there is a vast distance between South Compound, Tent City, and North Compound. And that still can be a sniper nest easily. But I think where they're failing, kind of like what Mark said, is South Compound. While it can be fortuitous, it has too many corners, and it's too easy for people just to sit inside of a barrack and wait to blow your head off, which causes problems, because why would I go into a barrack where I might find an M4, might find something okay, where I can just go to Tent City or Northwest Compound and find a lot better loot and actually have a better chance PvP-wise.
Yeah, I usually end up kind of nearly skipping most of the barracks because it's just, again, it's either there's going to be somebody camping there or there's just not really anything there. So I end up always going to kind of construction site area and then just heading straight down to tents and then looting Bash and either going further to Tissy or back to wherever we're.
Now,
one of the issues. Sorry?
Boydie has kind of talked about this, and this is the construction area. Now, I think the construction area is cool, but I do believe that it's missing a lot of purpose. It's cool to see that they were trying to expand upon Northwest Airfield and build more things. However, there's no real reason to go there. It's almost entirely a useless area, and it's a pretty large area of Northwest Airfield just past the South Compound. Like, I don't really ever go there unless, like, I'm actually just coming from the north itself to Northwest Airfield.
I think that's where it's changed, though, massively now on official servers. I mean, I think the last year, because obviously I come from more of an official background, there's hardly any interactions on official servers in Northwest Airfield at all these days.
I agree.
And that there is, I think that's what you guys are pretty much describing now. So I don't even hit it anymore. And now, I think about 3-4 years ago, it's the first place I'd always hit. I'd just run straight from the coast, get straight there, get a little bit kitted. Nowadays, I can be running around that for 3-4 hours, and there'll be nobody there at all.
I would even fire bait shots somebody on official servers, just see if there's anyone around, and nobody would turn up.
Yeah. I think the most interactions I've had on official servers in Northwest Airfield across multiple official servers, PC-wise I'm talking here, in the last 6 months has probably been 2 interactions. 2 interactions, and that's it. Yeah. So I'm really looking forward to them updating that, because I think that will bring a lot more of the old type of action, whether it's PvP, whether it's whatever it is. It doesn't matter. Something needs to happen there. So
it would be nice to have that kind of, like, when you run into Northwest Airfield now, you don't really feel like, with the old one, you would feel very tense. Oh, am I being watched? Somebody around. Now I can run through it without feeling that way. And I'd love to be able to go back into Northwest, either solo or by a group, and always be kind of like tense as to, is there somebody here? Is there somebody looking at me?
Yeah.
Like cover.
You know what it is?
Much of it.
Like, you remember a little while ago, I think it was earlier this year, the one and his guys, they brought back the old Armored 2 Chernarus map, I think it was, and it had the old Northwest Airfield. There was all the craze. It was really popular for like a little while. I went to play on there, got a Northwest Airfield, and I felt the same fear I felt back in Alpha, and I'm like, I don't like this. And I left. I left the airfield, and I got shot at as I was leaving, and I was like, I'm never fucking going back there again. if I go to Northwest Airfield now in the current version, it's like I can easily just hide somewhere. Like it's not that open. Like, yeah, sure, you get a little bit terrified if you're going to ATC, but
Well,
then
not
it's
even
like,
that, lad. Not even that anymore, mate. Not even that. That's the thing. Because I agree. A few years ago, the whole point was the skill. Can I get in and out without getting killed here? Nowadays, mate, you can walk up and down the actual central runway, and
Yeah.
you're not going to get shot. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's a
Exactly.
good question, though, about the whole Northwest Airfield and the lack of interaction. Is it because Northwest Airfield itself is now poor and people can't do interaction well? Or is it because the map has evolved so much, Northwest Airfield is no longer one of the main places to get loot? So
I
it's not
think
one
it's
of the
the
main
second
places
one.
you go to.
Yeah, a second.
I
one
think
as
it's
well.
the second one easily.
I want to
yeah.
add something as well. One of the problems with the Northwest Airfield, in particular that Southwest compound you were talking about, Marks, is those armor barracks buildings.
Yeah.
The loot distribution in those is fucking
It's-
terrible.
Oh,
I
is
will
shoddy.
literally look at it and go, because there's always maybe 3 or 4 items, possibly if you're lucky, but it's such a big building. It's just, and there's so many of them. It's like, can I really be asked looting every single one of those for the chance that there may be something? They're nice buildings. I like them, and they are quite military looking. When I first joined the Australian Army, I lived in a barracks of a similar style. Just a long corridor with rooms off to each side, a common area in the middle. But they're very meh at best, is my opinion on them.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think the only way Sevs can make them even more popular is boosting up the loot. Maybe.
I think you're right with the loot boost, because I think I agree with what Dump said earlier. I think don't forget you got a lot of new players coming into DayZ the last couple of years, and what they don't want to do is run around when they finally are able to run around for an hour, 2 hours without getting killed, and have got a little bit of loot. They're not going to go to Northwest Airfield. A lot of these people. That's the first thing. Secondly, it's great that the devs have made the rest of the map popular now, because there was areas you just wouldn't go and wouldn't be used. So I get that. I think now the little tweak would be give us some other reason to go back there, specifically like higher loot or something. If you did that, the balance is good.
is there an issue though with that where
DLJ, what was that?
That's awesome.
DLJ, what the fuck? How are you doing that?
As Matty's symbol, is it?
No, how?
Oh,
We lost Lemons. How did you do that?
There's like an
Buddy!
emote icon. You can click on it.
that's funny. Isn't there a problem though if you boost the loot in Northwest Airfield? That wouldn't it make TC irrelevant?
Not necessarily, because Northwest Airfield's in Tier 3, Tizzy's in Tier 4, and some of the best guns and equipment spawn in helicopter wrecks and in Tier 4, not Tier 3. However, that's not necessarily to say that the loot can become unbalanced if they don't do it right. Those barracks that you guys hate from Arma 2, they have tons of spawn points, and I think that's one of the reasons why people hate them, is because the loot inside of them is set to spawn low, like a low amount, that they have so many places they can spawn. But it's interesting hearing you guys talk about it, because one of the things people want more is more explorable buildings. And those Arma 2 buildings are highly explorable. And yet, here we are talking about how much you hate them because of the lack of loot. So I wonder how people would feel about more explorable buildings if the loot was the current loot number in most buildings, but they had a couple extra rooms. Would they feel the same?
Well,
It's interesting, isn't it?
interesting. I think different variances of those buildings for people to see new stuff is definitely going to attract people, isn't it? Maybe. How about this as an idea? Certain, like they did with a certain weapons spawning in certain locations or certain heli sites. What if you had a couple of specific medium to high tier weapons only spawning Northwest? A couple only Tizzy, a couple only in heli. I mean, things like that. People prefer certain guns. Whether you like them, I like them. We'll have a different angle on what gun we want to use, and it'll all be different LAR, VSD, whatever. But if you can only go to Northwest to get an LAR, that's going to be player specific. You've got a reason to go. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Very true.
I still think Tissy needs to be a toxic zone. Prove me wrong.
Oh, no,
What, as in permanent?
Yeah, easily. Like, I mean, don't get us
End
wrong.
game stuff.
I kind of understand why they decided to make Pavlovo and Riffy toxic zones, because it promotes you going around the map a bit more. There's a bit more worry for your kind of character to go back there. You know, you've got all this gear to go back there to get the best loot. But they really should have something there at Tizzy. They should have something there. And I could even extend that to Livonia. They really should make like the bottom level of the bunker a toxic zone only.
Yeah, I'd kind of go with. You see, you think bottom. I'd go mid or top, either one. But there's got to be something decent worth going up there for.
Yeah.
I mean, now you have to go to Tissy to find the new plate carriers.
Yes.
The camo one spawns in Cherno, so that gives you a reason to go. But
yes, absolutely.
Every time I've been to Tissy, I still haven't found one.
I found one, mate. I found one. One
Nice,
only.
you're lucky.
I must have been.
Just started
Very
another
interesting.
raffle, folks.
All right.
We're going another
Let's go.
raffle.
Let's go.
Let's go. Enter by doing exclamation mark raffle. Then the number can only be a maximum of 100. Put any number in. Get entered. Let's see if you win the beautiful plaques that we got. One of them, or good old Yellow King. Which, by the way, is a reminder for everybody new coming into the episode, into the stream. Here's the box. It's a prime, pristine box.
What did you
I
do
may
wrong,
be
Foxy?
slightly drunk already. And there is Yellow King in all of his glory. I say donated. Petty generously sent us across this. Got this all sorted out. So big thanks to him for getting the ball rolling, getting this sent across.
Superb.
Whoever wins this, you were really, really lucky, because I want to keep this. I want to keep this, but I can't.
No doubt. No doubt.
Oh,
It's
sweet.
great. It's mate. I wish I could like turn the blur off my camera. I kind of want to keep it on for obvious reasons, but it's great quality. Absolutely great quality.
This is why all of Lad's family's in chat.
Yeah. Hey, Mom.
Raffle S.
Raffleless. You too are raffleless.
Camilla, you have 500 points, mate. I just checked you.
Oh no.
Thanks,
My
T.
God.
Appreciate that, mate. I've got a stake in this. Look, T's
Bruh, no.
in the chat. There you go.
No,
Look at that.
you're not allowed. No, I don't
Mate, I
think so.
I wouldn't take it anyway, but
Darkwing Tate when it gets lost in the mail, blame the lad.
yeah.
The obvious reasons that your room is a mess. No, it's not. Shut up. Be quiet. Cease your activities.
I've got a problem, folks. Like last year's Christmas show was great because it was the first one, and we gave away a bunch of shit. This year's is just, in my opinion, it's off the fucking charts. And I just want to give a quick thank you, and we probably should just quickly run through all of the people who have worked with us to give gifts. Of particular note, I've got to start with the Yellow King. Petty Weddy, I've got goosebumps. My hairs are standing up on end, mate. I cannot thank you enough for choosing to work with us. I imagine you had people literally offering to, I'm just going to say it. I imagine you had people sending you DMs saying, dude, I'll suck your dick for one of these figurines. Because they are fucking next level. Like, I've got the Yellow King on the screen now. Let me just blow it up. Look at the quality of that thing. That is just absolutely insane. And I just can't thank you enough for choosing to work with us. You know, we've got a good loyal following, but we're pretty much, you know, we're very niche. We're, you know, pretty small, and yet you still chose to work with us. And I take that as, you know, to quote Michael Jordan, well, I took that personally, but in a good way, in that, you know, we're obviously doing something right as a team, and that's just absolutely insane, Petty. I cannot thank you enough. And then to allow us to buy Hannah and send that through to Scotty and the rest of the dev team, but it is Scotty's. I was adamant about that. It has to be Scotty's because Scotty's just done such a great job. Lad, go for it.
I was so devastated I missed that. I was at fucking work. I legit had to take 5 minutes. I went to the loo, I got on Discord on my phone, I'm like, hey guys, I'm at work. Sorry, I can't stick around. I was so pissed I missed it. But from what I heard, Scotty absolutely loved it, and it was just absolutely phenomenal. Like, out of all the people in the community, especially this year, Petty is just...
DOJ, what was the team's reaction, mate?
Everyone looked at it and said it was Pog, man. Like, it looked amazing. No,
literally everyone just went Pog.
Yeah. No, really, it's very...
And genuinely, if you are in the DMs with DOJ, I am, because I send him ankle pics, which is the only requirement. These French guys, they got something about big Aussie guys' ankles, but I don't know what that is. But it's an ankle. I don't care. I'll send my ankle to anyone who wants it. But for him to say Pog, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, lad, I haven't sent you. Okay, I'll send you one. If you've just joined the channel and you're here for the giveaways, welcome. We hope you'll come back another time as well. But if you beg someone nicely in chat, they may give you points. You may have to send ankle pics to them, but that's between you and them. As long as you're consenting adults, I don't care what you do. But yeah. Beg someone for points. We gave away points all throughout the year. I gave away points in the lead up to this. There's been plenty of opportunities. Yeah. And as this show grows, as this community grows, more people will understand how it works. I know it's kind of weird, YouTube streaming and Streamlabs and all the rest of it, but yeah.
Has Petty ever made a video or said how he actually makes the models? Like, are they 3D printed? Are they... Like, it'd be cool to see how they're made.
I would love to get him in here. I would love to get him in here, but I know his English isn't the greatest. But from what I understand, he's just really fucking good at searching the internet. Plus, he's one of these... Mark, you and I used to talk about this all the time. He's just one of these creative fucks that annoy the shit out of me, but I'm so grateful that they exist because they get to do shit that just makes us go, wow. And he's just, you know, you look at the stuff and you swear, does this motherfucker know about some online cool kids only club where you could buy the coolest DayZ fucking figurine merch? Because the shit he gets is amazing, isn't it, Marks?
Yeah, because it's such a high level of detail. That's, you know, it's so accurate that it looks like something that like DayZ would sell on their store, you know, something that's highly made.
The Hannah figurine, the face of the Hannah looked exactly like the Hannah from the videos. I was gobsmacked by it.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Yeah. I think I remember him, if I remember right, on his Twitter, posted a little bit about it.
I think he did, yeah.
He probably did a while back.
I think it's like dolls he takes and then he modifies them and that kind of stuff, like real life army dolls, I believe, or something like that. I'm not 100% sure. I'm trying to look for the tweet now, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm having a scroll. We'll see if we can find it. Either way, it's mad.
Yeah, there's quality stuff in it. Absolute quality. Love it. Was that up next? Was it, Boydie?
Sorry, I'm just explaining. Some people are trying to give. You've got to make sure you do the @ and being YouTube, it should auto-populate the name as you're typing it. and that way you can, yeah. Foxy, why is it not letting you give? That is really weird. I don't understand why, because you've got the points, but yeah. He does kit bashing. Well, what's kit bashing? What does that mean, Sauerkraut?
Bashing.
It sounds like a military sort of term. Kit bashing.
I've never heard of it before.
Gets his kit and bashes it. Oh, lad, that's gold. Give at lad red 9.
I honestly do believe 2023 will be the year for the stripper clip. I think it will. But to extend on that, I think we'll actually. I think it'll be the year of the stripper clip in the ball.
Kit
Like
bash of
it's got
parts.
to be. It's absolutely got to be.
It's got to be the year where they just put in the rest of the I remember
got
my
to
120
be.
bit. They have like, not excluding the bow, they have like 4 weapons. I think the red 9, the shotgun, or the pistol grip pistol, the trumpet. There's something else, and that's like it for alpha weapons that they have to add back in, apart from the bow, obviously as well. So
Yeah, because it's the trumpet, the red 9. Then you've got the pistol grip shotgun. You've got obviously the bows there. The rack.
The rack,
The
yes.
rack as well. I kind of forget the rack. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's not that many vanilla like alpha guns left, really.
No, and then we got all new stuff.
But we have at least we have a lot of guns, and we have a lot of mods. We not need guns really.
Yes, we do.
Because I think
Do not be-
I think we need a lot of other stuff to improve. For
You know what?
example, I'm praying for AI
Yes, I know.
for
you've
things
been-
regarding animals,
I wonder
infected,
what animal in specific.
animations. we have millions of weapons. We have millions of vehicles. And
Not enough dogs.
when I'm returning to Northwest Airfield, there will be very nice some underground facility. Or generally in Chernarus. Maybe some caves somewhere.
Caves.
To explore, because right now today I played Tomb Raider, and yeah, and when I'm talking, I must say thank you to all who like my mods, to my friend Said Alpha, which doing very good models, and to others peoples which help me with my modding, just giving me motivation, sometimes giving me also some donation to models of new dogs or cats or some other animals. Thank you for everything.
Just quickly, I see a name in chat. Someone else who's donating a prize to the show, Cabello, and his prize, folks, is a custom billboard on the Banog map. I love those. That's. I'm gonna blow our trumpet a bit here, and I invite you all to give us ideas, because I'm only one person, and I've got a team around me, but we're only one group of people. If there's stuff out there, the whole premise of what this community is about is giving back as the most that we can to not just DayZ, but other survival games as well. But let's face it, we are primarily a DayZ-focused community. When people think of me, they think of DayZ. When they think of Lad, they think of DayZ. When they think of everyone in here, they think of DayZ. So I mean, we're always looking for things we can do. And one of the things we did this year earlier, and it was a bit contentious, and I fucking hated it because it became a bit contentious, but Cabello was awesome. I know some people weren't fans of it, but he had all those amazing billboards around the map. He had one for the podcast, he had one for the Running Man, Toprek, a bunch of other people. But I spoke out about this at the time, didn't I, Marks? I said I just don't
Yeah.
think they fit the vibe of the grittiness of DayZ. And one of the worst things you can do, Cobra, you're one of the older guys in here as well, mate. One of the worst things you can do when you're in a job is just sit there and bitch about something. And I know that I'm known as a bit of a bitch. I like that. I'd like to have a good bitch.
Nah.
But one of the best things you can do is go to someone and say, "Hey, I think this is an issue. Here's what I suggest." And that's what we did.
Solutions,
we
mate.
got in contact with it was Match, the amazing Match, who is another god tier DayZ peripheral content creator, and we redesigned those billboards, and I think they look fucking epic. I think I've got an image that I can bring up on chat, but we redesigned them all to fit around something with the game. Sauerkraut, yes. I stole intellectual property from Sauerkraut. I'm not proud of that. Totally would do it again. No, I wouldn't. But yeah. And we redid them, and they look fucking amazing. Absolutely fucking amazing. And we did that pro bono. We paid for it because I'm kind of stupid. I get a lot of people volunteer to do stuff, even people in here, and I'm always kind of like, no, I want to make sure that we're rewarding. I'm a big believer in making sure that creators are adequately compensated for the time and effort they put into stuff. As much as I possibly can, I always try to do that. I'm no fucking, Elon Musk, which is probably a good thing because that guy's just, wow. But I digress. But yeah, that's the sort of shit we like to do around here, folks. So if you've got ideas, let us know. Let me see if I can find those. While, lad, you were going to say something before?
I mean, when it comes down to like me and DayZ, I just want to be known as the Lad Champ guy or the Red 9 guy. That's like my legacy right now. I just don't fucking care. Hunter, I'm actually I'm quite interested. If they do like, if they expand upon like the flexibility of AI, what they can do, then they actually like bring out proper animation support where we don't have to break servers with multiple mods, animation mods. What is the one thing, not relating to the dog mod, mind you, one thing that you would love to introduce to the game? I want to hear it. Like, fucking now. If you're there. I don't think he's there.
A good effort. Wants to get a drink.
You know what it is? I fucking tried.
That was such a good question.
While we wait for him to turn up, here's the billboards. So we redid the Running Man's one to a sneaker. That just makes complete and utter sense for me. OG Bricktop, thank you so much, mate.
I was just about to say, buddy, I'm gonna have to stop you there. OG Bricktop, £50 for the wow. Thank you so much. Can we get a park champ in chat, guys? Can we get a park champ? No, thank you so much. Thank you. Get those hypes in. Much love to you. Thank you.
But yeah, we Toprek. Toprek's I found particularly glaring because it was just that big. He's got an amazing logo, but it was just that big red, and it just was like, whoa! Almost have to put shades on. But I've talked about this before. But Toprek loves to collect wild mushrooms. Him and his son Ollie go into the forest in Poland, and he picks wild mushrooms. Jon of Chinaris, he makes those amazing scenic videos of the various maps. So, got Tours of the World. The DayZ podcast, we just made it look more like a radio station. Amish said, strong enough to wake up the dead. And then Sumrak's ski resort, Podnomolsk. So, yeah. I thought that was a great way to, not just have a bitch about something, but to suggest a solution. And Cabello was blown away. And This is the sort of stuff we'd like to do around here. So if you've got any ideas for next year of things that we can do outside of just playing giveaways, that's what we're all here for, folks. Is to Foxy, it really does not like you, mate. It's not letting what is it? Maybe because you're a mod or something, but it lets me with the channel. Yeah, we'll have to look into that one, but feels bad, man. Oh God. Now, is this draw done? Let me quickly check.
It should be at this point. I think
Wait.
we've run it on
A while
and talked
ago.
enough
Yes, it
shit
is.
by
Yes,
now.
it is. And
What's the
Get that
score?
fucking wheel up.
3,
What's the score?
2, 1. Daisy Hub again? Rigged! Oh my dear Lord. Okay. But, well, the system works. So let's bring up the spin wheel. And 3, 2, 1.
Not months. We're talking weeks.
You won the Foxy Pope prize. Now, Foxy, I'll let Foxy explain that one in chat. Foxy, did you end up working out what you were going to do? Because he just wasn't sure what to do.
What is scam? I like that scam. Shut up. I dare think what the Foxy Poor prize is, because I'm not even too sure I know about this. No, I like that. No.
So it's the mystery. It's the unknown. What is it again? The unknown food. The unknown food can.
I was gonna say, Foxy, just give him ankle picks. Apparently, they're
Ankle
high
picks.
commodity.
You've won mystery meat. Send him a can of spam.
Oh hell yeah, dude! A nice hamper. That's what that should actually be like. Oh mate, I wish I thought of this idea a while back. A hamper of like all the closest Daisy foods there is. So you got a like kind of like actual tactical bacon, can of beans, and all that. Oh, that would have been sick.
Okay,
There was
so
talk of ankle picks earlier.
let's
Just
quickly
throwing
go
that out
through
there.
what we've got left. We've got the Namol's plaque. We've got the Windstrides clothing pack item. Windstrides in chat. I saw him there. Bubson's Namol's record, which isn't released yet. They're getting shipped in early May. So that one's going to be a bit of a delay. It'll come to me and then I'll ship it from there. The Wellington retexture pack, 5 items. That Wellington is just, he's Hogger's tier of retexturing. The guy is just the level of. I remember that stream we did, and he was just sitting there just doing art in the background, and it was so fucking hard to stay focused. Were you in that one, Marks?
Sorry, I'm just back. What happened?
Were you in that stream when we had
was.
Wellington in chat, and he's just sitting there doing one of his screenshot arts?
Yes. Yeah.
And it was so hard to stay focused, wasn't it? Because it was like, that's the detail this guy goes to just to do that. Yeah. Again, one of those annoying fuckers who I'm lucky if I could draw a stick man, and he's sitting there and he's just adding this little shades and all the rest of it. It was just absolutely insane. We've got the Cabela's Bannock billboard, the amazing prestigious Medipen set, the Daisy hoodie donated by Funk Pedal, the cool one with all the status symbols, and the King in Yellow. So, hang about. I've just realised I've forgotten something. Oh, how the fuck could I forget that?
Uh-oh.
Oh, my dear Lord. Add category.
You forgot to put in the free month to my OnlyFans, didn't you?
Yeah. How fucking could you, boy? You know what?
The most prized possession of the show, and you forget it.
Honestly, yeah. Like all these kind of like action figures, yeah. It is what it is. But that OnlyFans, mate. Oh,
Just been added.
nice ankle pics again.
It is Cinnamon who's in chat. I knew I had this horrible feeling I'd forgotten something. But Cinnamon's Steady Your Nerve merch pack. So, yeah. My apologies. No, you can enter, Foxy. Anyone can enter except for me. Anyone is allowed to enter.
I can enter.
Yeah.
Oh, I can I enter?
Yep.
Oh shit. Okay. In that case.
I didn't know. I thought it was going to be the same as last year, where like people on the team couldn't
No, this year
couldn't win.
just because of how cool the prizes are. Anyone can enter. But yeah.
There's a chance I can keep it. There's a chance I can keep it.
Calm down, lad.
Look,
No, I want it.
That's the win for me because it'll save me on shipping costs as well. But yeah.
What are you gonna do if I actually do win it? Like, oh my god, like, lad, thank you very much.
Well,
for
it's
this.
gonna be
I really
it's gonna be a question for you. Are you really gonna keep it, or are you gonna feel so guilty about keeping it when the rest of the community want it so bad? Could you do that to them, lad? Could you do that to them?
Yes. Yes, fuck them. I want it. I want to keep it. Fuck you.
Okay, let's start another spin of the wheel while we are chatting in the background. Oh, no, that's to ignore that. That wasn't a genuine. That was just me being a boomer. Okay. Start giveaway, and it's up. Share your points, beg for points, send angle pics, do whatever you got to do to get. No, they do not have infinite points. Check your points, please, lad.
Yeah, I think I've got like 500 odd.
Yeah, I'm 540, I think, with me.
I really don't have like that many points in the grand scheme of things.
Because lad's generally always logged in on the 87.8 Survivor FM account when he's streaming, so he's not earning points. You can only enter 100 tickets.
I'm just going to do 10.
20, mate. I'll go with 20. There you go.
I'll go with 10. I've got a higher chance to...
You high rollers. My God.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, it is 1,000.
Stuff.
Sorry, it is 1,000. Yeah, is the max for it. Because that way, you can choose to go in super hard early on a chance, a slim chance, or save them up for towards the end. And it does reward those who support the show. Just by even being here watching the show, you're going to be earning points. So yeah. Now we were talking about 2023 for DayZ. Now, the interview with Toprek, something got said in there. There was one point that I picked up on, and that was a comment. It was almost a seemingly throwaway comment by Scotty. Lad, is there DOJ, is there any word on Scotty attending?
I haven't got a message, so we'll see.
Okay. So there was a throwaway comment about members of the dev team are not allowed to be involved with a community DLC project. And I know there was just a collective sigh of the audience. Oh my fucking God, Boydie's about to start on the community DLCs again. One has to fucking happen. They said they're not doing any new maps. We know that they've said they're not going to do something and then they've done it in the past. But I don't know, man. I don't know.
Would this be a thing where, because they're celebrating 10 years next year, that maybe it's a 10-year
maybe right.
DLC that'll come out?
Or even an announcement, there would be one, would be nice. But, I mean, I don't know. Anyway, that's not my question to answer. It was DOJ. I'm sorry. I'm going to keep quiet.
No, DOJ can't answer it either. We don't abuse our relationship with DOJ.
I abuse them all the time. I don't know about you.
As long as you're two consenting adults, that's all that matters. I would just love to see it. I really would. We saw we've had him on the show previously as a guest, Sergeant Savage, who was involved in the Operation Prairie Fire. And that from for any of the guys and girls in here who play Armour, that is probably one of the best community DLCs for Armour 3, isn't it?
Heard it is, I think.
Said so.
there was a lot of community DLC that came out from Arma 3 this year, wasn't there? Was there like 3 or
But
4?
not
There
all
was
of it's been good, though.
loads.
But I've heard that
Yeah,
some
no,
of it's been...
Yeah.
50-50 kind of. Some's been negative,
Yeah.
some's been good. Like, as well, because technically I would be thinking now that Arma 3's development is pretty much
It's
stopped
pretty much
apart from,
done.
bug
Yeah.
fixing and patching and stuff like that. So, well, I would suppose as well, there's probably a lot of that Arma 3 team that's gone to make an Arma 4. So I was kind of thinking maybe they have some devs left over that have gone to DayZ, but hey, you never know. But I'd assume the majority of them have gone to Arma 4 and Reforged it.
Maybe.
But I did take away from that interview though that it was nice to see that some of the other resources are starting to come back into these to DayZ. So he was talking about devs and whatever else pulled from other areas to assist in certain bits. So that sounds promising.
Yeah, there was like animations being pulled at one stage, wasn't there, for certain weapons and so I think the AUGs and stuff.
Yeah. So, maybe on a 10th year then, you might get that DLC thing. We'll see.
That's what I was going to ask earlier. Do you think they have to do something big for 10 years, don't they?
I think they have to, mate. Yeah,
I
they've
think
got
they
to.
have to. I
'Cause,
mean, it's a wasted opportunity if they don't. It's 10 years since Standalone came out. It's been a long, hard, difficult road. Yeah, sure, this year was fantastic, but 10 years. I mean, come on. Like, it's got to be
Because very
something.
few games out there that live a decade
Yes.
that are still
Labor
as
of love,
popular
anyone?
as like DayZ, you know?
Labor of Love? I would have said Labor of Love.
Yeah. Have to wait and see.
For me, is DayZ absolutely unique game. There is
It
a lot of mechanics in this game, and still you can still explore map. You can do what you want, and it's absolutely fantastic game, in my opinion.
Nice.
Yeah, we're
Lion,
gonna.
Question. He's back.
Oh, shit, yeah. What was the question? Yes, Hunter. I asked you a question, didn't realize you were gone. If the devs ever implement like more flexibility with AI or proper animation, like support for all of us to implement animations without breaking everything, not including your dog mod, what would you like to implement into the game with those features in mind?
I would like implement better AI for dog, because right now I'm using parts of vanilla AI, which is not really good. There is possible only do some waypoints, but dog is not aggressive, and I'm doing some workarounds, and it works. I'm not so happy with this, but
Yeah.
something is better than nothing. And regarding animations, I just want to have animation on entering to horse, riding horse. I want animation which can allow me pet my dog. I want animation which allow me to ride bicycle.
Your dog mod, I fucking love it, but I am a dog lover, and every time I go up to a dog on the service that have it, it's like, do I really want to take this dog and be responsible knowing that at some stage it's most likely going to die? It breaks my fucking heart. I had a dog and it got killed by infected, and I literally stood there just staring at the screen going, you fuckers, you fuckers, you killed, I love the mod, but it breaks my heart, mate.
Yeah. I saw in past days some video with some dog which was called Daisy, and it was end of this video was very sad, because this dog died by some very strong mutants, and yeah. I know reason why this dog mod is not on too much servers, because players getting unhappy when his dog die. Yeah, I know, but
But it's still great. It's a great mod. It's perfect for
Yeah,
for
yeah,
the
yeah. I
PVE style servers because PvP ones, the dogs are just going to get killed all the time by other players.
Yeah.
But for the PVE servers, it is great because, like Michael summed it up there, it brings emotion to the game. And we were talking just before about how DayZ's kind of unique. And yes, I know, Scarspeeder, it's a skill issue. I need to look after my dog better. But DayZ, just the emotion it brings out. And these mods, like the dog mod, mate, it really, I was genuinely stunned at how sad I was because I picked a golden retriever as well because golden retrievers are my dog of choice. And I was heartbroken. I was fucking heartbroken when it died. It was, I logged off. I literally logged off. It was like, I can't. That's just...
one of my in real life, one of my German Shepherd is now very old and have problems with back legs, and it's something for me which is I don't know how to say, but it's another story.
To get us out of the dog sadness here, I just wanted to add in, if we get an ability to mod survivor animations in that, the animation framework or however we want to do it, I think there's going to be an explosion of mods and adjustments to mods that's going to really add to the immersion. So anybody who's doing custom vehicles, there's always that bit of jankiness around. Well, I found the best enter exit animation I could, but it's not quite right, or I want to be able to, if I'm flying a helicopter, I actually have my hand on the cyclic, or I've got different kind of steering wheel. Just being able to do adjustments like that is going to be huge.
Oh yeah, definitely. If they bring it out, I have actually over 12 animations I've made for my forging mod.
Exactly. Yeah, when I latest time talked with Mario regarding animation framework, which is now kind of freezed, or they not thinking about publishing now. Then I asked if Mario will be not angry when I try to publish some mod with custom animations, because when we already have at least 2 mods which modifying Survivor animations and his anim graph. I think it's expansion.
We need to pause.
And
hang on, we need to pause. We've got a spin of the wheel to do. Holly Rex. So, see, it's not rigged, folks. Daisy Hub didn't win this one. 3, 2, 1.
Not months. We're talking weeks.
What's that one? You won the Bubs and the Moles record. Awesome.
Oh,
awesome.
I love that.
Holly, send me a DM on Discord. As soon as that comes through, we'll work out a way to get that sent to you. Once they're sent out, obviously. Post office box or whatever. But congratulations. That's actually really, really cool. Custom animations. Ages back, we had Mario on. And I see the stuff out there. There are custom animations. Why is it not so widespread? Does anyone know?
The issue is when you have one mod that has custom animations for something like a player character or gun or whatever, you are only allowed to load that one mod. If you try and load another mod with custom animations, it will break your server essentially. So
there you go. I didn't know that.
One. With the animation framework that Mario was developing, there was going to be the idea that you can implement multiple mods for that, because DayZ still hasn't implemented that functionality yet. I don't know what's happening with it. I think Hunter, you said that he's not going to publish it now. Is that right?
Oh yeah.
What's going on there?
There is some information which will be hopefully soon not secret.
Right.
We will see. Yeah, but
I know what you're talking about, Hunter. And it's a literal, if you know, you know. If you don't, you cannot tell anyone. Because I've had a chat with someone as well that I think is what you're implying. But hopefully there'll be news. I didn't understand why it wasn't widespread, but now I do. And there is potentially a solution in the works sometime next year. That's pretty much all we could say, isn't it, Hunter?
Yeah. Because Reforger, which is pure Enfusion engine, they have exactly same problem like Daisy. It's not possible
Which
to
is surprising.
make. Yeah. It's but I think it's possible somehow to solve. There is problem that normally modding and programming allow, for example, some overriding some method, and we need something similar with anim graph and with animation. When multiple mods just override anim graph, then must works that it will be somehow connected and somehow will works.
I mean, I'm hoping there's something, because I mean, I've delved into quite a few things. I mean, Dom, you know the kind of shit I've delved into when it comes to modding. I mean, you've been there since the fucking start. So I'd love to be able to like do custom animations, learn how animations work and stuff like that, to implement stuff into once and for all implement unique animations for most of the objects, because tying your laces when combining stuff is kind of weird. Because when you do the animation combining stuff, it literally looks like you're tying your shoes.
Yeah, it's a good reference. I never thought of it like that, actually. Now I can't unsee it. God damn it.
Everyone in chat, like, you're literally tying your shoes when combining stuff. Think of that. Think of that right now. Okay,
I always thought I was playing in the mud.
I'm just going to say right now, I have finished my second glass of Coke and whiskey. I am going to stop for about 5 minutes because I am.
Just drink some Coke.
I had the unofficial official drink of the podcast ready to go once I finish my coffee. You can tell he's getting tipsy. Look at how excited he was just to see a fucking can of iron beer.
Oh man, you know what it is, right? You know what it is. I was I was thinking to myself, right, I'm gonna get myself some iron beer because I know for a fact I'm gonna drink tonight. So I'll get some. It'll be all right for tomorrow. Then I put it back. I was like, I don't need it. I'll get Coke instead. I'll mix me drink so it doesn't hit us as hard. And mate, I wish I had iron brew now. Fuck, how are you liking it? How are you liking it?
I keep on buying it. I keep on freaking buying it. It's a nice drink. I really, really enjoy it.
Cobra, do you drink it?
Sorry? Me?
Do you drink iron brew?
So I was just laughing, mate, at the chat from the Dude 4. That's fucking lit. So anyway, going back. No, not really.
Mate, you got to like try it. Get yourself a can from like Poundland or wherever. Give it a shot. Let us know what you like. Everybody in chat, like I know I've been going on for like the past year and a half. I've been part of the show now. A bit more, a bit less than that, maybe. I can't remember. Like, seriously. No, this is not a lad champ moment, Dump. This is not a lad champ moment. Shut the fuck up.
But it could be.
As foresaid, lad is fucking lit.
Shut up.
You know.
I highly recommend people to just, even if you're like overseas, get yourself on Amazon, order some. Or just whatever. Just get yourself just a couple of cans. Give it a try. Get in the Discord. Let me know so I can be like, oh my god, I got another one. Even Archie tried it. I think.
Did he? I don't think he was a fan of it though. Was he?
I don't know. DJ, was he a fan of it? I think you'd know.
It tastes a little bit strange to me.
I never tried it.
I've never tried it either.
No, it's an odd drink.
it reminds me of drinking piss. I've got to be honest.
Mate, you better shut your fucking shit right now.
I'm telling you, mate. I'd rather fucking I'd rather drink piss, mate. To be fair.
I think I'll stick in my
Oh,
lips.
mate.
You're drinking Bud
No,
Light,
no,
you
those
know
are
what it
fighting
tastes
words.
Exactly, mate. Exactly. Anyway, you asked you bloody dump. What you got going on there about Bud, eh? Bud's good, mate. Bud's nice.
Bud sucks.
I love Bud.
Right,
Anyway.
It is my go-to. I'm gonna get piss ass drunk beer, but if I had a choice, I wouldn't drink it.
Got a question
What would
for
be
got
your
a question
choice
for you.
then?
No, got a question. Is there an actual beer that the Mad Monk is based on?
It has to be, I assume. Most of the
I've
snacks
never thought about that
that are in
before.
game are based off real ones, so I'd assume
Hunter,
so.
Hunter, you're in the real churners.
I think it's something like in Czech called kvass, which is something like a very strong beer, but
Oh yeah, sit there.
yeah, but in Czech we have different taste. We have our Pilsner Urquell and Budweiser Budvar, and this is our national beers, which most of people like very well. Maybe Dance of Jesus also training with
Yes.
beer consuming.
Pilsner is very good.
yeah.
I've never tried Pilsner. I've never tried Pilsner.
What's this?
You should.
What's Kvass? That
That's
looks
it,
like
yeah.
something I would really
That
enjoy.
looks like tar.
It does.
yes.
Look, fucking. You could talk, Mr. Ireland. Bloody Guinness. Holy crap, that's a drink and a half.
I've never tried it, so I couldn't tell you.
Look at this guy in the middle towards the bottom.
Yeah.
Look at him. Yeah.
That's lad down the beach with a bottle of Iron Brew.
Oh fucking hell! Got.
And also German beers are very very nice.
Yeah,
I've
German
never
beers
had
I've had at
Actually-
Oktoberfest. They're very
When I
nice.
was when I was last time in Erlangen, which is headquarter of Siemens, where I'm working, we have visited a lot of pubs and tried a lot of different beers, and it was very nice trip.
So kvass is a cereal-based, low-alcoholic drink common in Eastern Europe and Russia. But this is in Denmark. Now, thank you so much for the donation, GB Thrive. DKK, that's the Danish currency, isn't
Danish.
it?
Yeah,
Have you had this
Thank
drink
you
before?
very much.
GV?
Yeah, Fly, have you had it? Come on, tell us now.
I'm genuinely curious. Prestige, you can jump into chat as well, mate. I'm
Yeah,
certain.
come on, get in.
I would actually love to have you talk about your MediPen set as well, mate, and what went into crafting it, and we could talk about the process, and because I'll get
The
that up
video
on
you
screen
made
when you do. But God Almighty, they look fucking amazing, absolutely amazing, those pens. But yeah, this drink, kvass. I always wondered if kvass was just another language for beer. But no, it seems like it's a different type of drink.
The wheel's still up, Boydie, by the way.
Ah,
It's just what I say. Is the raffle? Is there another raffle on right now? I can't
yes,
remember.
there is one. So give me 1 sec.
Did I? I don't know.
You didn't win anything, lad. That's what you're after, innit?
No, I just want to keep shit, dude.
It's gonna break your heart sending this shit out, isn't it?
Mr. Frankie.
You know what? Yeah. It fucking
4
will.
games. 1 of 54 games. What did he win? What did Frankie win?
Let me go to
Yes.
the monster list of games donated
So I'll
by
take it
the
in-
one, the only, the dude Thor, who is in chat right now.
Are these Steam games, I assume?
Most of them are.
Yeah.
A few of them are GOG games. So I just
Okay.
so
Yo, Frankie, there you go, my man. Happy days. Glad to see one of my lot's got something. Good news.
Mr. Frankie, can you send me a DM on Discord, mate?
Absolutely. I'm just gonna shut up.
I just got a message from our buddy Always Streams, and he says that Kvass tastes like motor oil. 1 out of 10.
Looks like
Do any of these beers taste good at all? That's the question, isn't it? Does anything there taste good?
I don't know. Probably. DJ.
Buddha, can you
don't
send
know.
me
You tried
a message? Michael, can you send me a message? Dumpgrass, send me a message.
No.
Foxy, send me a message. Total Anarchy, send me a message. Well, we got a lot of games to give away. Lord Facepalm, send me a message. Skullspeeder, send me a message. Daisy Hub, send me a message.
Fixed.
No, that one's rigged. ADK,
Get rid of
send me a
that.
message.
Yeah.
VBN, send me a message. Global, send me a message. And Sauerkraut, send me a message.
Fucking rigged. I didn't get a
1,
single
2,
one.
3,
Fucking
4,
bullshit.
5, 6,
It's
7,
rigged.
8, 9,
All
10,
things
11, 12, 13. Let's go 2 more. Shu, King of Lobar. There we go. First one done. That's 15 games. Send me a DM and I will send you a random code to a game donated by the Dude Thor. And the way he got all of these was buying humble bundles, folks. We're not sponsored. This isn't a sponsored segment or anything like that. But he was using them to give away on his own channel. And as he's not streaming anymore, you need to check out his other channel, folks. But he is doing basically something like IRL streams focused around skateboarding. So yeah, but we're going to start another one of the major prize draws. So jump on in, up to 1,000 tickets, folks. We're getting closer. This is what the wheel looks like now.
50.
Yes.
That's
Okay.
what I'm
Okay. Let's have
Hello, Prestige.
Oh, prestige.
Prestige, how you doing, buddy?
DM Boydie on
On Discord.
Doing all right.
Discord or Twitter. Maybe?
Double audio
Or
for a second.
Discord. That's fine. You'll
You're
get
good
that
now.
when you join Boydie's stream thing, Bob. Damn right.
The good thing I am the designated driver for today because I think Lad would be fucking...
he was just giving out prizes to random people.
Just get a little loosey-goosey there.
Yeah.
I think I am fine. I think you all just need to be quiet.
You get a bit more drunk and I'll convince you to give me the...
Prestige, talk us through it, mate.
Yes, go and talk us through it. I'll shut the
Yep.
fuck up.
So we've got a yellow case. There's a red 9 in there, so we won't open it just yet.
Fuck off.
All right, let me put the real things in front of me so I can.
I've got the video going that you uploaded to your YouTube channel as well. If you watch the...
yeah, I can see that, but it's not the same as holding it ready. You hear that?
Oh,
Ooh.
That's the real deal.
look at that.
And these
So,
Pelican cases, folks, they're top quality cases.
Mate, this thing can go underwater and it keeps them dry.
How big can those cases be? Because it looks quite small.
They can go
Big.
massive.
Big.
Yeah.
Pelican.
This is I've got to pause it. That's the thing I love the most. How did you do that? How did you turn them
How did I
into
do what?
actual pens that you can write with?
I mean,
So
yeah.
a long time ago, I was talking to Dumpgra, and he was like, "Yeah, blender," and I was like, "Yeah, sick, all right." And then it was too hard. I put in the too hard basket, so I went to Fusion, and watched some videos on how to make circles and stuff. And then I learned how to use Fusion, which turns out is harder than Blender. Who would have thought? And I kid you not, I I got offline mode and I spawned these pens in and I took a screenshot. Like I just pressed F12, moved it, F12, moved it, F12, moved it, and I just went around in a circle. I was like, right, how do I reproduce this? So then I sat there and I held like permanent markers that were like the same girthiness as
Sorry,
what
we've just got to
would have
address what
assumed.
Michael wrote. If I won that, I would go through the line at the airport, just have Homeland Security drag me to the side. Then I get to spend the next 20 minutes trying to explain what the hell it is. Well, it's kind of funny you say that because Prestige has toyed with the idea of maybe making the improvised explosive device as well. So that's...
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
He's going to get arrested.
Anyway, carry on, Prestige.
Yes, I got like permanent markers and Sharpies and like any big thick thing I could put in my hand as I guess what would you say, like a reference. And then I was finally happy with the size and I had my little scrap bit of paper and my pen and I was like, I'm gonna remake these. And it was when I was doing the designing, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking make it a pen. And then
that's a 200 IQ move, mate. Again, Marks, this is I would never have thought to have made them into an actual functioning pen. You know, if I'd come up with this idea myself, I just would have, just a silly, stupid little piece of plastic that is literally something you look at. These people with the creativity, they take it to the next fucking level. You make me sick, but I love you for it.
I think Iceblade loves it just as much. Really.
Big thick thing he can put in his hand. Hell yeah, dude.
These are phenomenal, mate. And with the foam, because that's probably something people are wondering as well. How did you get the foam? Did you do that yourself, or I know what you did, but I'll let you explain to everyone.
Well, I got Brucey, old mate Bruce. He came in clutch and put them in there. Turns out there's little like guide edges, and he just got like a little hot wire and put it in there. Like I don't know. I'm no expert. I just say, look, make it happen. And yeah, he got them to line up. Like if you put it upside down, they fall out. But like otherwise, they are pretty. Oh no, only one falls out. Like it's broken now. Whoever wins this. No, but like they fit in super snug. When the case is closed too, like they don't rattle, they don't move. It doesn't push too hard, like he did, and like an incredible job.
And look, I'm going to tell you, because like I was liaising with Prestige, I ordered this, you ordered it yourself, didn't you?
You're the
but we found this online, and I didn't even think to when I sent him the link to this one to check the size compared to the actual size of the MediPens in game, and this is absolutely phenomenal. Just how perfectly sized it was, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I was blown away when I got it and I seen the box. When I messaged you saying something's at home.
Always
when I looked at the box,
fun and games until somebody had an allergic reaction to some nuts, only to be stabbed in the leg with a ballpoint pen. Guys, now, while we're here, I'm just going to quickly interrupt. Our friends over at Friendly A Daisy podcast, I love what they have done. I did invite them to come on, but I believe they've got a party happening at the same time. So we're blessed to have them in here, but I haven't even listened to this. They did record an audio message. So this could be the greatest troll of all time. I have no idea what they're going to send through. Let me just check. I think it was on Twitter they sent that. So let me find the message.
Get the message. Get the message.
There it is.
We love you too, Friendly. We love you too.
Hi guys, Andy here,
And Dave
from Friendly A Daisy
Fantastic. And you know what it
podcast.
is?
Don't worry, the music.
Like, from the heart, it's nice to see another podcast community come into Daisy,
Fucking oath.
and you're taking it into a unique direction. You know, you guys do pre-recorded, we do live streams, but the format you have is really nice. It's really nice, and there's some good banter between you two. So just keep it up. Absolutely keep it up.
Okay,
And I can't wait to see where you go with 2023, dude.
here
Seriously.
we go with
Much
the
love.
message.
Hi guys, Andy here,
and Dave.
from Friendly A Daisy podcast. Don't worry, the music is completely copyright free, so you're all good.
Yeah, well, thank you for all the support you've given us throughout this venture that we've started. You were our inspiration, you know, listening to your podcast.
Yeah, and all the support you've given us along the way. So we just want to make sure we wish you guys a very Merry Christmas. We're so sorry we couldn't be there today. I'm sure you're having a wonderful time without us. Hopefully we can hook something up in the new year.
Yeah, 2023, we could have a collab, and I reckon it'll be epic.
Collab, we'll drop a rap album.
Yeah,
yeah.
boy.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Encore.
Daisy's first rap album. Let's do it.
Let's do it, man.
Straight out of Cherno. Crazy
All right.
motherfucker named
Merry
Boydie.
Christmas.
Well, I hope you have a wonderful time.
Yeah.
Oh, I love those guys.
Hi guys, Andy
One
here.
of the things I love is, and I'm a sucker for this, it's one of the reasons why I love Gecko Fish so much, but that cheesy fucking 80s sort of theme music, Cobra. I fucking love it. I love the vibe around their podcast. That really appeals to me as a Gen Xer.
I think we're the only two that probably were around at the time,
Yeah.
sat here now, that actually heard that live. So, yeah, fair play.
Thank you so,
Lad don't
so
even know
much
what
for
we're
that
talking about.
message. Thank you so much.
I
That was-
don't know shit.
And I love the fact that they've just gone for a proper podcast per se. It's a pre-recorded show. They talk about stuff. They've really kicked it out. To be honest, it's made us realize we needed to lift our game a bit. It was like, wow, they are really doing some cool stuff. And I couldn't be happier for them. And they're going to keep on growing because they've got a great format, don't they, lad?
Oh no, they absolutely do, and you know, I've actually found myself tuning into a few of their episodes. I haven't watched them all, not yet. I haven't managed to catch up. Been really busy, but when I watched that first one, I was kind of like, you know what? Yeah, these guys are onto something, and you know, I feel like there's something for both ourselves and them. You know, watching us live, commenting, talking to us, having that kind of like conversation going on actively, which happens in a few of our episodes. It's great, it's fantastic. But actually having something there, which is, you know, just listening to a couple of guys, they're just ribbing each other, having a good laugh, they're just talking about something. And you can tell that there's actual like passion there, there's love, there's not only for each other, but for the game. And it's like, it's such a welcome change. And you know what? I genuinely do hope that they do fantastically in 2023 and many years.
Guys, we might be in trouble here. We might be in trouble here. What started as a troll? Look what Bubson's just wrote in chat.
You guys have a producer if you need.
and we get Wellerton to do the cover art.
Hell yeah, dude.
I do think though, if they keep going with the quality of the podcast that they have at the moment, and you know, just it's very good. They'll hit 1,000 subs next year, no problem at all. Minimum.
Easy.
Without
Easy.
doubt. Without doubt, yeah.
GB3 Flyer, congratulations. Another win of the prize wheel. Let's spin and see what you've won. 3, 2,
I'm not sending you the action figure.
Not months, we're talking weeks.
The Mulch Plaque. Congratulations, mate.
Nice.
Lad, get it out.
Very nice.
Yeah.
My boy, you got this fucking hot shit. Fantastic. Congratulations. This is, honestly, the quality on this is beautiful. You will not regret
Show them the
winning
one
this.
you had made for yourself as well.
I would, but it's on the wall, and I'm not getting it off.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because I bought like, instead of using blue tack or anything like kind of cheap, I bought industrial like Velcro.
Yep.
And believe me, if I try and get that fucker off the wall, it's going to take a part of the wall off.
So Daisy Hub,
I shit you not.
send Lad a DM, and he'll work out addresses and getting that shipped to you as soon as possible, mate. Congratulations
Hub,
once
or
again.
was it?
Sorry, GV3
was it
flyer.
Flyer?
Flyer, yeah.
Yeah, flyer. Like you know where to DM me. Come on, get that all sorted, and I will send you this across.
I always was meant to get one of those plaques done. I still haven't. I need to get one of them done in the new year, I think.
Honestly, no, seriously,
very good.
get in touch with the guy.
No Name
he's
Designs on
lovely.
Twitter.
This plate is plastic or gingerbread?
Wood, I think.
Wood.
This is gingerbread or plastic?
It's wood. The plaque is.
Okay.
That's what the wheel looks like now, folks. Those major prizes are getting bigger. Your chances are increasing.
Fly's already sent us a message saying send it, and I just responded with no.
And
No, but
seriously,
seriously,
send a
we'll
message
work that
because
out.
I'm getting the feeling that if Lad keeps drinking, he ain't going to remember shit tomorrow.
No, I will remember. I want to send fuck.
You can watch it back, mate. You're good.
I'll wash it back.
Another giveaway started, folks. Get in there. If you don't have points, beg, borrow, and steal from anyone. You can enter up to 1,000 times. Your odds are increasing.
How do you steal?
So, yeah. You
Wellington!
got to be in it to
Hello,
win it.
Wellington!
Hey, Wellington, how you doing? Well, how's your...
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey!
Hey, Wellington.
Hello.
Yo.
What's up, Wellington?
Wellington, I think we need to get you to add the Vegemite jar to DayZ, mate.
Oh, who doesn't love Vegemite?
Yeah, we need an Aussie pack.
I have
know what,
Vegemite on
Boydie?
raisin toast.
I'm probably going to regret saying this, but I seriously send across Vegemite to me, and I will try it live on an episode.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you
Seriously.
start with a teaspoon. Don't
No.
go straight for eating a tablespoon.
Fuck off. I'm hard. I'm sorry. You know what? I'm probably drinking a bit too much. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting a bit over the top. I love you. But seriously, I will try Vegemite.
I love you guys. You're so fucking awesome.
You start crying. I was about to say, that's not far off, mate, is it?
I'm not a crier. Like when I drink, which by the way is extremely rare, I'm just happy. I'm just really, really happy. I do get lovey, but I'm really, really happy. Like seriously.
Shoulder over, your arms over the shoulder of the guy next to you pissing on the fence while you help him shake it. I love you, bro.
You know
He's
what,
old,
mate?
mate.
We're in this together. We got this going. No, I'm
I mean,
not
all
that
of you
bad.
are here just enjoying Lad being drunk. I'm still over here surprised Lad drinks at all.
Yeah, like, okay, so a little bit of a fun fact about me. So, I used to, like, absolutely detest alcohol. I did not want to be around people that drank it. Just didn't want it. Like, didn't want anything to do with it.
He would leave channel viewer.
You're barely legal enough
Yeah.
to drink.
I'm
You can't have that
26,
opinion.
fuck off!
That tear's coming out of his eye now. Jeez.
But I would, like, legit, like, just stay away from people who would drink. And then over time, I got a lot more comfortable with it. Now it's gotten to the point where it's like, if I was offered to go out, I'd be like, yeah, no issue like that. Or if I'm with people who were just having a good time, because that's all it is at the end of the day. It's just people having a good time, like we are now. You know, I'm probably the only. Well, Cobra, you're having a.
Oh, mate, I'm well on the whiskey, mate. I've mixed that shit right up. We're good.
Prestige,
Hell yeah.
and if there's any other Aussies in chat, what do you think is the best second item? Tim Tams, double coat Tim Tams, or the classic iced Vovos?
Fuck is that?
What the fuck? You've never had iced Vovos?
I've never even heard of that.
Yeah, what's that, mate?
No.
I don't know what that is.
As much as I would like to add them, I think we've got to go double coat Tim Tams because I'm pretty sure that lads probably never had a Tim Tam slam before. So
I've never even heard of it.
you'll be doing that on stream as well. Chips. What's a good classic Aussie chip out of this lot here? I'm thinking possibly the burger rings, folks. Do you have burger rings in the UK, lad?
Burger rings. It's not something I've heard of before.
There we go. We'll have
Those like
them.
onion rings?
Chocolate bars.
Burger?
Oh yeah, I think I've got to go to a caramello koala because that's just Aussie as fuck right there.
Sorry, I just want to say this from Lord Facepalm. Lad's blind.
just read
Bodie's
that.
been violated.
Caramello drop
The whole
there.
stream. Cobra's looking awkward and Dumgra's thinking of coding. You know what? You ain't wrong. Who's just joined? Who's just joined? Who's this guy? Dr. Strangelove! My boy. Hello.
Hey Doc, how you doing, buddy?
How you doing, mate? You are dead silent. Can't hear you. I think there's an issue.
I think he's muted.
That'll be why.
You're on mute.
I think that might help. Unmute. Bring us your sweet voice.
Oh. So long story short about lads drinking, I drove him to drink, guys. I'm that bad of a person.
Yeah. No, I see, but this is the thing. Like, when I am like, when I drink, I typically just drink it like straight, like whiskey, rum, beer, everything straight. I had a bad experience when I was younger with a mixed drink. Somebody gave us some Coke and didn't tell us that was absolutely fucking filled with vodka, and it made me ill. Since then, I can't touch vodka. Took as well to even drink Coke. But now, whiskey, whiskey, Coke. Good combination, actually. In fact, the drink I've got, I can't even pronounce it. It's a Scottish one. Scottish.
Marangi.
That's the one.
Nice.
And,
That's some good shit.
you know what it is?
Breaks my heart to see you put that in with Coke.
So okay, so I would speak, but words are starting to not form. I would always drink this straight, like always. In fact, I used to use this to help with like issues, like if I've got like toothache or anything like that, because it was actually quite good. And then I was like, that's actually quite a nice taste. That I think I'll just drink it instead. And it's good. It's really, really good. I would love to eventually, like, one day start collecting, like, whiskies.
That's expensive.
It's
It
expensive.
is very
but-
expensive.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Hang on.
What?
I've got to show you guys something.
We're waiting.
Okay, let's have a look.
What we got?
Hey,
that's
look
cool.
at that!
That's cool.
Doc, you knocked it out of the park, my man.
Wow,
That's sick.
That's
is
awesome.
amazing.
I love it. Absolutely love it. Brilliant. Absolutely
That's
brilliant.
Fantastic.
Oh, he's got no mic. But yeah, no, I love it, mate. That is, that was the hard one. The other ones were, as you could see, Doc was explaining it to me. It was pretty much just adding in, something different for each of the same thing. And these are going to be released to everyone. Doc is happy for that. It's our gift in conjunction with Dr. Strangelove for the entire DayZ community. So we'll be putting these up. I'll have them in a folder in our Discord so that people can just join in, grab them, and then they can leave if they want. Don't care. This is just us being, good motherfuckers.
Chill.
Yeah.
And I also want to say as well, and I can't believe I didn't see this before. Friendly Daisy podcast, going back to them guys. 2 hours ago, they just hit 100 subs on their YouTube channel. They just hit 100 subs 2 hours ago on their YouTube channel. So congrats. Here's to 900 more and 9,900 more. Wishing you the absolute best, guys. Seriously. Check them out. Check them out. Have we done? If I rent, I don't know if I've entered into the new raffle.
I don't know.
Oh, might be getting ready to close too.
I'm gonna re-enter.
Oh, 3 minutes
enter
40.
that account.
We've got 8,401 tickets in this one.
Jesus.
Yeah, so people are getting smart now. People are working out how this works. As the wheel gets smaller, your chances are increasing, and they're going all in. A few people have got 1,000 tickets in there. A few with only a handful of tickets, but as we saw last year, lad, you can win with
even just one ticket. That I can't remember who exactly it was, but whoever that person was.
Back in 1 sec.
They were extremely lucky to get that. Okay, they were extremely lucky to get like that win with just one ticket at the last second. It was just fantastic.
Yeah.
Was it the make a server trailer or something prize? Was
I'm not
that
too
it?
sure. I think so.
It was one of the big ones. I remember. I can't remember which one though.
Oh, okay. Maybe not. Because I know my friend Iceblade got one of them, and he was so surprised he did because he didn't have many tickets.
And then he never redeemed it.
He tried to.
Yeah, there was issues. I think
Genesis.
Yeah, there was issues.
Yeah.
I think with him just getting the footage, and they just never got around to doing it. There was nothing bad about it. It was just a case of it. Just they couldn't work out what to do because it was that was the trailer with Ghoul Z.
Goal Z or whatever. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Darkwing Tear. I won Livonia with one ticket. There you go.
Yep.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Lad, you need to send me your postal address, mate.
Why?
He's gonna stalk you.
The win.
He's sending some big burly men to your house. They're going to take you away.
Finally.
They're gonna give you some Vegemite.
Prestige.
Oh,
Guys, check.
What did I miss? What did I miss?
Check general. Prestige. I'm saving that.
What language is he speaking? I don't understand. What am I checking?
Check general
check
chat.
general.
That's hilarious.
4lad.png. I love you.
Oh, in Discord.
Yeah.
It is good.
No, the general hospital down the street.
Ah.
Oh, that's great. Sorry, I was really loud there. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Oh, God. Right. This is going to be my last glass of the night.
Yeah.
You've drunk
Knock
the
your
bottle,
socks
haven't
off,
you?
mate.
It's 9 a.m. here.
I've gone
8
through,
a.m.
like, that, maybe. A bit.
Hey, it's 5 o'clock somewhere in the world. It's all right.
That's it.
There you go.
Jacob Mango just shuffling over the line there with one ticket. You've got less than a minute, I think. Nope, it's over. Nope, the draw is done. Pick winner, VBN47. Congratulations, buddy. Let us bring up the prize wheel
one.
and see what you've won.
Not months. We're talking weeks.
What
did
is
you
that?
win?
The Wellington Retexture Pack. 5 items.
Hey!
Get in
Hey,
contact
nice.
with Wellington in the Daisy podcast or the 87.8 Survivor FM Discord, and he will retexture 5 items for you. Sounds awesome.
That's awesome, guys.
And you know
does.
what? With Wellington's work, is Wellington still in here? Like, honestly, like, your work, what you have done, transitioning from, like, your screenshot work and artwork like that to modding was one of the best decisions you could have ever made.
Yeah.
When it comes to, like, your like, DayZ presence. And I've had a look at what you've worked on, and it's amazing.
I'm just looking for it. I was pretty sure I had an image saved of his texture pack, and the quality is just insane.
No, what texture pack he needs to do is one, like his stuff is amazing. It'd be cool to see one where he done one that made stuff look more like it was more survivally, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Like maybe the weapons, for example, are a bit more rusted up and stuff. Something like that'd be sick.
Absolutely. But no, congratulations on that. Congratulations. Let's start another draw. Complete that one. Going to do another very, very quick prize pack of games. So we gave away 15 last time. We've still got 39 games to give away. So all you need to do is just type !raffle for this, and we'll get to draw 20 winners this time. So they'll all get a random code for a game as well.
Nice.
So yeah, 2023 DayZ. I'm excited for it. I really am. It's just I don't understand how DayZ has maintained its position as much as the dude Thor will hate me for saying this, but as the king of open world survival games. It's just it's mind-boggling, Cobra, how DayZ just keeps on coming back from the dead. You know, it's a bit of a joke for me to be able to say it's the ultimate zombie survival game because, like a zombie, it comes back from the dead time and time again.
Well, it's just that. I mean, I think a lot of the old school people that are kind of giving it a bit of a wide berth for a while, a lot of them are coming back as well. You know, it's not just the new ones coming in. So you know, it's good to see.
Hello,
Hey, Ice Blade.
How you doing, buddy?
There you go, mate. How you doing?
Sorry, just trying to get my stuff going.
When you do that, yeah, it's absolutely amazing. And I think I've said this time and time again, but I'm going to say it again because we've got more people in here watching. I know this might come across the wrong way, but it's part of the simplicity of DayZ. Scum is amazing. But, we talk about the learning curve of DayZ. The learning curve for Scum is insane. At face value, it's insane. It's not really that hard once you get into it, and you could argue the same with DayZ. Once you understand how the basic combine 1 with 2 will create something new. Scum is a bit more complex in that you need to have multiple items to be able to craft it, but you get to learn that you pick up on that. But DayZ, I think, is just part of the simplicity of that. Is an awesome sweater, my man. That is awesome. But that's I think part of the success is just dude, Thor's quite right that the modding community is DayZ vanilla. Even look at console. Console is the community servers over there are massive because of the work of the types of Lemons, Don Sibley, and all the other amazing people who are just pushing the boundary with what you can do in the way of modding per se within the confines of what they're allowed to actually access in the files. Bohemia have always done this model where they create a base game and let the modders expand on it. They do sometimes their own community DLCs, but it's a model that works. And if it isn't broken, probably a bad term to use when talking about DayZ, but if it isn't broken, why fix it? The model works.
If it doesn't have unintended game features. But see, this is the thing with DayZ. Like, yes, you are right. Simplicity is one of its greatest things about it, and it's probably one of the reasons why it has stuck out for so long. There's something about DayZ that despite the fact that in 0.62, 0.61, and updates before that, where the player base just kept dwindling and just going down, where BI also said, we're still going to make 0.63 and 1.0, and we're going to keep continuing on developing the game. And it's now gotten to the 10-year mark. But the fact is that players keep playing on PC and console, and they just keep playing. Yes, vanilla has its faults. We all know that. It's not a secret. We talked about it on the show. But DayZ just keeps bringing people back. It's a simple playing loop. And we have talked about how it can expand and make it a little bit more complex, base building, more upgrade paths. We've talked about it, and as well as in the Discord. But its simplicity is its key point, and that draws in players. Always.
Yeah.
When you mod the game, however, you don't play the game.
I would like to point out there are plenty of games out there that have a modding community behind them, and they still don't have a community at all, or even a populace. So the core game has to be good for the modding community to help uplift it. Also, any person who looks at DayZ's console community and then looks at like Scum and goes, well, Scum doesn't have the ability for modding. Console is only working with the vanilla features they're given. It's no different than saying Scum being able to increase your loot or to be able to do other things is technically modding Scum, because it isn't modding Scum. It's working with the parameters that you've been given. So DayZ vanilla on console, while we are very impressed with, and I am as well, impressed with all the capabilities they have achieved, technically, it's still all of the vanilla game's content they're working with. It's just people are able to play with variables and other things to make it better. Where PC, I'm literally injecting new things into DayZ. So it's crazy how big the DayZ console community is, and how it just works with its own vanilla confines and its own abilities. Which is really cool if you think about it as just a base core game that allows that much to be done with its core stuff.
There was I think it was on one of the dev streams after 119 came out. I can't remember if it was Scotty or Mate, or it was one of them mentioned that I think it was the 119 weekend, over 1 million people across all platforms launched DayZ to play the new update.
Yeah.
Which is like an incredible number to have in a weekend. For such an old game.
Not to mention for a 9-year-old game.
Yeah.
But when you really think about it, PC, with just those numbers alone, is the smallest player count.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Easily. And yet it's the one that drives. It's the train driver that drives the DayZ train. And that's a weird thought to have. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, sure, like, modding community has propped the game up, definitely. And it's given some great ideas for base vanilla. Fantastic, that's great. I still hope that they continue to make vanilla more viable. I mean, Cobra, you've done some fantastic videos on vanilla. You've done brilliant videos. And I just hope that vanilla continues to be worth it at the end of the day. And they bring out some more features that make vanilla just great. And make it worth it, man. Like, I'm not saying DayZ vanilla is not worth it, because it is, but it does have its issues. And once those issues are fixed, or at least massively reduced...
To be honest, like, there isn't many major issues, is there? Unless I'm missing some.
I think the biggest problem, and I think Mark's going on to that, mate, is the one thing that no one can do anything about.
The cheaters.
That's the problem, isn't it? It's like, other than that, I mean, that is the number one reason why everyone I talk to
doesn't play.
Unofficial doesn't play. Yeah,
I don't play it because of that. And I know some people in the DayZ community says, "Oh, there's not a cheating problem. It's not this, that, the other." No, there is. There is. I've seen it myself. I've been there firsthand. Moxie, you have as well. You made a fucking video on it, for Christ's sake.
This is where I want to come to as well, because when I made that video, I think it was Tim, or the producer of DayZ, reached out to me. And so I wanted to defend them as well. They were like, they had banned like 40,000 cheaters within like a year. of the game coming out, and it's just they're just fighting a losing battle. There's nothing much.
Yeah.
It's with every game as well.
I mean, and the problem with it is, because I tested this out, like Marks had done it. Marks, when did you put your video out? Was it last year, a couple of years ago on that one?
It was last year. It's over a year
Last
now,
year.
I think. Yeah.
So my latest one actually covered hackers in motion. We actually caught them.
Yeah.
And we had two. We had over on Chernarus, we had a team of Russians, and over on Livonia, we had a team of Chinese, and we actually got footage of them in the act doing that. And the problem with it was that you can't. There's no there's no argument around that. There's just nothing. Battle Eye can't do a lot. The team haven't got a big enough team to be on it 24/7. But I look at it completely differently, and this is what I've been doing in my videos. I was saying, yeah, these things do happen. It's not every day on every server. It's a very small proportion of any of that happening.
I actually mentioned this recently. Somebody was asking me, is there always cheaters on DayZ? And I was like, the only time I have never really encountered cheaters is when an update comes out and all the temporary servers are also full. There isn't enough cheaters for all the servers.
Absolutely. And again, there's ways of dealing with that yourself. I mean, I've taken a few out when they're switching over between their cheats. We caught them doing it and been able to kill them. But on that note, though, the biggest things still remain. If you build a huge base, or if you run around in your hand with an LAR or VSD, you are the target of that. That's it. So the way to deal with that is to not build stupidly ridiculous massive bases with all the loot on the server in it. That's the first thing. Secondly, don't run around with an LAR in your hand unless you're in PvP scenarios. Unfortunately, if you don't do that, you're gonna encounter some of that. But if you do, there are ways around it. Is what I'm getting at.
Yeah. It also begs the question: how many of these people online accusing people of cheating?
Absolutely.
Don't play the game well. I'm not saying get good. I'm saying,
Yeah.
When I ran you Dawn, I got at least about 4 tickets a day accusing people of cheating. And then when Wobo did his penetration values video, which was awesome, it was awesome. I could literally just paste it to people being like, they're not hacking. They can shoot through doors.
Yeah.
You're just stupid enough to stand in the way.
And honestly,
it just helps so much because
Wobo's videos, Dumpgra, have exposed a lot. There's always that meme about, a lot of content creators, the first thing they'll say is, I must have been cheating or hacking or something like that. But there are some inherent unintended game features with the game, like that one with the proxy model or fucking whatever. Dumpgra, you'll be able to explain it better. I saw you chatting with him about it, where items weren't actually where they visibly appear. Was like, some people are going to be honestly wondering, how the hell did that hit me? And now we kind of understand. It was, to their credit, they fixed it. But I'm going to say it, as unpopular as this is, how could they not have known about that? And if they did know, how could they not have fixed it when they were able to fix it so quick after Wobo exposed it?
You know what it is?
Don't fix what ain't broken.
Sorry,
Dave.
I interrupted.
I was gonna say, I don't think it was I still hold on to it. It wasn't a bug. I hold on to it was they just didn't care because it was widely known that you couldn't shoot anything in people's hands. And only after they gave the debugging tools to the community did the problem show itself, which then was like, okay, this is obviously an issue because the entire community now knows about it. Why don't we just take care of it? Now, that's just my theory on it, but I think it is. Because, like, in my mods, I know of bugs, but I don't fix them. One, because they're minor and they don't matter. Or two, I don't think anybody's ever going to find them.
And we got... Yeah, I mean... I think one of the best things that the devs have done is brought out these debugging tools for us to see and to use to not only help with our own development, but to help point out issues in the run. And it's gone pretty well. I mean, this issue that they fixed, and this is something we've touched on in the past episode, a lot of the hand-related bugs they've fixed for 120, or at least they say they have.
Is that the hand-related bug? I saw this. I think it might have been in the Daisy general chat on this Discord. Or something.
Yeah.
Now I could have been reading it wrong. Is it the hand bug, the ADS bug, or is it a different bug? Is the
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'd love to
Separate.
know. DOJ, I mean, actually, you won't be able to tell us anything, will you?
Yeah.
He doesn't know shit.
He doesn't know. He just lives there.
He just plants trees.
Yeah, I was just gonna say he just plants trees.
He just manually places trees one by one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
See,
how we
Working
do
on
it.
the
if,
airfield right
if
now.
you want to get a job as a Daisy dev, Dancer Jesus actually revealed to me the secret. When placing trees, don't just place them all automatically because they only get pasted in one direction. The key to a professional Bohemia interactive level map editor is to rotate the trees. Place them, rotate them so they all don't look on the same. That's all it is. That's all that DOJ does different to anyone else out there. He rotates the trees. I could fucking do that.
That's the trick, man. And you have to scale them differently as well.
Yes. Yes.
There you go.
You got to listen
Oh,
to the
that's
trees.
why they gave that feature to us, because they wanted you to have it.
Oh, I already had it on Terrain Builder, not on, the
Yeah.
Daisy editor thing.
It would be interesting if in 120 they do actually fix the hand bug and it does reveal that they actually fix the ADS bug along with it.
That would be really nice.
Because they did say they're working on. They have like a couple of different ways. They said it at dev stream. They have a couple of different ways of fixing it, but they're in kind of the process of seeing which one works and testing and all. It like takes an age apparently to do so.
Mm-hmm.
2 minutes left, folks. 4,301 tickets. So there's a few people who've got some big amounts of tickets in there, but a pretty good chance of winning. I want to go back to something. I can't remember which one of you said it. For some reason, I'm thinking it was maybe Mark's, but I 100% agree that next year, probably one of the most important items that needs to come into the game is the speed loader. That to me is in my top 5 items. Was that you? Was it, lad?
It is the
Yeah.
Speed loader.
It has
clip,
like because not only will it give Lad the opportunity for his beloved Red 9, but the SKS, it still sucks by comparison to an M16. When yes, their damage is comparable. When you average it out and all the rest of it, I did see you guys show the clip with Lad showing just how fast the M16 can fire, which gives it an edge. But where the SKS falls over is having to wait so long reloading after firing off those 10 rounds.
Yeah,
we
I mean,
need the
this-
speed
it's-
loader back urgently.
I mean, speed loaders for the Mosin, SKS, and the Magnum need to be added because, and you know what? On top of the Magnum, you know what needs to come back, and I'm really still fucking annoyed that they haven't introduced that Russian roulette.
Yes.
Like seriously, Russian roulette is one of those kind of things which is it's a pointless feature, but it's so fun to do. Like just imagine having that interaction with somebody, and you have
Did you say erection or
spitting this-
interaction?
Interaction. No,
Freudian
shut.
slip.
Be quiet. Be quiet, Prestige. Be quiet. But having that interaction with someone you're just having a laugh with, and then it gets a bit serious. It's like, right, I'll give you all of my loot if you win this Russian roulette, like, and whatever. Having that is great. And another thing as well, I'm going on a slight rant here. Alcohol tincture. Why did they remove the fact that you could force feed it to somebody and stuff
I
like
was
that?
gonna
What was the
And
point?
the same,
What's the
disinfectant,
point?
all of that sort of stuff.
Like seriously, like there is some great things that DayZ have done. Really great.
That was
things,
Cammy
and keep
mouthwash.
advancing. Yeah, it was like I just don't see the point. I don't see the point in it. It's like I dare say it's a step backwards.
Fucking fool.
1 second, guys. We just had a winner. T. Congratulations. How many tickets did you
T.
put in, T?
What's he won?
522 tickets. I get the feeling you just went all in and it paid off for you.
Yeah, I think you did.
Let's see how well
Let's
that
see what
paid
he's
off.
got. He's going to get the bloody man, isn't he?
I
3,
do want to say
2, 1.
Not months. We're talking weeks.
Cabello's Banov billboard. Awesome.
Nice.
Okay.
That's awesome.
So there's a bit of a caveat on that one. You'll get to work with Cabello in designing a billboard to be added somewhere on the map of Banov, which I'm waiting for the next Banov wave. I've noticed with the community maps, it seems to go in waves. Everyone's playing Eska for a while. I know Livonia technically isn't a community map; it's an official one. But everyone was playing Livonia there for a while. Then everyone's playing this map, and everyone's playing that map. Banov's going to come back again because did you guys see his roadmap he released?
I did, yes, and I was quite surprised. I was very surprised with what he was planning. Great stuff, don't get us wrong, absolutely fantastic stuff. But I don't know. Putting that Banov into Arma 3, not too sure why. But putting it into Reforger, that's going to be nice. That's going to be nice to see.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
That'd be cool.
If it's a billboard for Manscaped, I'm going to delete the game.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
Look,
yes.
yeah.
I know.
As long as it's not established titles.
Nice.
Oh, fuck off with that shit, honestly. Honestly, that fucking...
Marks, I've got to ask, did they hit you up?
Who?
Established titles.
I've never heard of them. Well, I don't think. Hang on.
They were throwing some serious coin around.
Wait, I'll check my emails.
Don't tell Marks that.
Give me a second. I'm looking.
That was hilarious. And
What's
the
your
funny
email
thing
address?
is, I think about a week before it all went pear-shaped, I did one of my typical Boydie rants on Twitter, and I said, I'm getting sick. If someone walked up to me and said to me, IRL, have you heard of established titles? I would have backslapped them. I would have fucked it, because it was everywhere. And it's just...
What were they like? Were they a game company or...
No, so Established Titles was a company that was selling...
Scottish custom, where landowners can get their title lured.
Stop. I'm the most northern person here. Shut the fuck up.
we need Mike Doherty to come on and do the ad read.
If Mike was here.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the place I bought a 1 foot of land over in Scotland?
Yeah.
Now?
Have you seriously got one?
No, I've never even heard of it.
I know, I was talking about Dubgrave. Have you seriously got one?
Sorry.
Man.
Look, the thing is, I've got no issue with it as what it actually really is. It's a gag gift. A stocking stuffer.
It's like that
something
name of
like that.
star shit.
But where the issue came in was there was some confusion about the legality of it, and sometimes an ad read would say that you're legally allowed to add this title to your ID and stuff like that, and it was, guys, come on.
Yeah, so you could add Lord or Lady to your title.
Yeah.
Oh, because you owned a certain amount of land somewhere.
Yeah, because you own like a square foot of land in Scotland or something.
Right. And how much were they offering per ad?
Mate, there were people getting, allegedly, some of the big streamers were getting 6-figure sums.
Jesus.
Yeah. Just a quick update, folks. We are now down to Winstride's clothing pack, Prestige's Medipen set, the Daisy hoodie by Funk Pedal, the King in Yellow from Petty Weddy, and Cinnamon's merch pack. The prizes left. I've got it off there. Sorry for leaving the wheel up. Just insult me. I've got big shoulders. I can take it. But no,
Your wheel looks silly.
Back to what next year's got in store for us. The Northwest Airfield rework is going to be exciting to see what they do. I don't envy DOJ because I think he is That's a big fucking responsibility because, as I said, it's such a divisive location. So, yeah, I'm genuinely curious to see what he comes out with. We've all agreed that we need speed loaders brought back in. I would love them
sorry, is the raffle open?
Do I need to start another raffle? Yes, I do. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
There we go. Another raffle up. Just started.
I was wondering as well when they said that they were going to do Northwest Airfield. I was like, so like, will we ever get to a point where they might redo Belota and the Northeast as well, or are they just going to be kind of
honestly
that way?
What I would like to see Daisy eventually do, i.e., DOJ do, is exactly the work that he done for Nizhnoy. Because, yeah, sure, there's a lot of locations in the game, and maybe some of them aren't fully representative of their 100% counterparts, like the real-life counterparts. The work DOJ done on Nizhnoy was great, and the work he done on Livonia was great. I do have, like, and I'm not just saying this because I'm a friend of his, but someone who's critical, who can be critical of the game, I do have high hopes, and I trust him fully in doing that.
Same.
But I would love to see more towns get fleshed out. Grashino, for example. I would love to see that more, like, changed up a bit. But I would love to see more towns, honestly, more overgrown, more worn out. Like,
Listen,
there's a
bribery is accepted.
Look, if I ever visit you, right? If I ever visit you, I'll do unspeakable things. All right.
Deal.
I'll just buy him blueberries. He said blueberries were accepted.
Hell yes. But seriously, like, I think the work that was done in one of the logging areas. Oh no, it was the fairground area in Livonia where it was more overgrown. Having something like that with more locations in Shinaris and Livonia would be fantastic to see. Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't understand why they want to redo the airfield.
Yeah.
Is there a performance reason why they don't do more of it? Like DOJ, is there like, because obviously it's on the consoles and like the last gen, like if you make the map too overgrown or add in too much stuff, is there an issue that it could hamper performance, like FPS and stuff?
Yeah, it can, like, especially like IVs are very like
they are
intensive on
clients in general.
Right.
I mean that was one of the reasons they didn't include it as a static object, is because it's not optimized enough. And also, I want to say what B said in chat. I want the handgun scope to be able to be used on the lever action rifle and the revolver.
And the BK. 18.
Yeah, the BK would be nice.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to the Northwest Airfield. I hope that when it does come out and I go to visit it on experimental the first time we load it up, that I get there and I get that, like, shivers, kind of like tense feeling again, like you would back in like the alpha days when you went to the airfield. I'm excited for it.
Get dropped by some hacker as you get to the fence line.
900 meters away with an IJ. Hell yeah, dude.
Look, he's just good at the game. Okay, get better.
Yeah,
that's it.
Sorry,
he has a better gaming chair.
Yeah.
He has a faster gaming chair.
What RGB on it?
Oh mate, like it's a fucking Razer gaming chair. Let's go. They made a gas mask, dude. They made a bloody gas mask, or rather, like a filter mask thing, whatever. It's so dumb. It's dumb. It's great. It's dumb though. Jeez.
Riz, why are you sad about the Northwest Airfield news? You like it as is? I'm excited for the change, because as much as the original airfield, not before they did the first rework of it, whilst there was an attraction to it, it was kind of as I think it was you, Dumpgrass, said, it was kind of simplistic. People generally sat either in the trees to the north or on the mound to the south and just sniped at people who were brave enough to run to the ATC in the middle of the airfield. But at the moment, it's almost too big because, as you said, Tizzy's a bit more compact. There's a higher chance of bumping into someone at Tizzy, whereas at the Northwest Airfield, I think you said it, Marks, you could have 3 or 4 squads there, and there's a good chance you're just not going to run into each other.
Yeah, easily.
I don't know about that, but people maybe, not squads.
Yeah, probably people. Yeah, definitely. Another thing as well, I'd love to see added in is, the way in the game files there is like the green M4 and they have like the green weapon attachments and stuff like that. I know we can't have spray paint back in for reasons with the engine or whatever, but it'd be cool to have those items spawning back in to give a bit more variety in weapon attachments and stuff like that. When servers have it, it's such a little change, but it makes such a big difference.
Yeah. I think that would be nice to see. I don't know. I have to think about it, but
it would fill
I
up
think it
those
would be
barrack
nice
rooms.
to have like the coloured items spawn, but maybe in certain areas. That way, if you did engage someone and you seen their gun in their hand, or you killed them and got their weapon, you would go, "Oh, I know this person has travelled here, here, and here," or they've obviously got someone else's loot that has travelled. But it would give you like a sense of that person's story on where they've been or what they've done. That's just me, though.
I think it will be also very nice to have some new buildings, because when you see every villages, this have green building which is in another village on different place, maybe have more variety of at least villages buildings. It will be very nice.
Yeah,
That
I can
and
quite agree with that. Yeah, because
buildings I was going to say buildings that have all the doors available. Having a lot of the standard buildings, you may have one room and then the other doors are just kind of bolted off and weren't built out. I think building out all the buildings would be excellent.
Yeah, this will be very nice, like in Reforger.
Nice. But kind of what we ran into with Cobra here and Marks, they're talking about how they hate the Arma 2 barracks because while the entire thing's fully explorable, the amount of loot inside of it sucks. And my question is if you put in more fully flushed out buildings, how many more rooms would it take for someone to feel the same way they feel about those Arma 2 barracks?
You make a good point, but then as well, if like you're doing it where it's towns and houses, those buildings would actually become better than for base building. It might make that more appealable as well.
I
agree.
agree.
Do you think that's one of the reasons why the emptied a lot of the rooms in the apartment buildings?
When will be added searchable furniture inside buildings, or even when this furniture will have inventory?
I don't think they'll ever. No, because they have had that before. No, even the cupboards. For a while there, pre 0.63, the wardrobes in the houses had an inventory space. And then, yes, the fridges as well, which you would find outside quite often. And then it just disappeared. And I don't remember why. Does anyone remember why they got rid of it?
I guess they didn't like it. I mean, they didn't want to go the route of, for lack of a better example, Scum, where you search every cabinet and stuff. I think what would be cool, and hate me all you want, but openable cupboards and stuff that items can spawn on the shelves. Like, not necessarily you search them. You can just open a cupboard or whatever, open the wardrobe, and maybe there's some spawn locations in them. Like, yeah, it may not mean a lot more loot or a random chance to get loot, but it does make it and fit the DayZ feel.
It always annoyed me that the first aid kits in a lot of the residential buildings are like, I don't know, whatever buildings never worked. Like, they're on the wall and you see them there and it's like, I know there's Band-Aids in there, damn it.
And honestly, I think there should be more interactability within buildings. Like, cabinets should be opened, like actually like animated to be open and closed. Like, it would make sense. When they're closed, you can't loot them. When they're open, you can. Simple. I think that would be really, really nice. It might break the simple flow, but
20
at
seconds
least you'll
left.
know. At least you'll know if you're going into, say, like a hospital. If a medical cabinet is open, you'll know, right, there's going to be nothing in here.
Yeah,
something.
you'll be able to kind of track players.
I remember Boydie mentioned this about 0.62 before, how there used to be little crooks and crannies. Sometimes things would spawn in, and it was interesting because I was looking through them, and you know what? They actually still kind of do. It's just we're so accustomed to those spawn locations now that we don't even think about them being places you wouldn't look. You just know to look there because it's going to be possible. Well, I think 90% of the loot, like Boydie and them were saying at that time, is in the open area. There are like 10% of it on top of the fridge or down by the cupboard or whatever, right? It would be cool to see, I guess, more interaction and also more like kind of plausible places loot could be, on top of the fridge or maybe in the cupboard that you can just peek through. Like some of the hunting cabins.
Pause that thought.
You can peek through it.
Pause that thought.
You pause.
We've got another prize to give away. GV3 flyer again.
Fly! Jesus Christ. What do you want?
Not months, we're talking weeks.
Daisy Hoodie. I will take care of that.
Oh,
one,
thank
mate.
God, it's not the figure.
Send me a
I wanted that
message.
one.
I will work out how to do that. We'll probably do that together in Discord after the show or in the next day or so. It's so rigged. It rigged in your favour. I feel bad. But no. Carry on, Dubgra, and I'll start another raffle as well.
But in some of the hunting cabins, I'm not sure if you guys know, there's like a little wardrobe with a bookshelf kind of built on top of it, right? If you peek through the crack there's actually ammo or a compass sometimes sitting on that shelf. Most times it's 7.62 by 5.4. But little things like that would be kind of cooler inside of buildings. Like, oh, that person doesn't ever usually look there. It's actually where I find most of my 7.62 by 5.4 ammo. But yeah, stuff like that.
DOJ's notebook is full now of everything to add.
The placement of items definitely needs to be looked at.
I was
on
just about to say the
consoles.
same, Prestige.
Yeah, I look on console, and I see like people that have spent so much time, and even like some modded servers on PC where if you go to like a military zone or like something, the gun will be in the gun rack. Like spawnable in the gun rack. That makes sense. Not just sticking through the floor or the 5.56 ammo boxes in a container you can't get. Look, I'm not being picky. The game's no bugs. And I just feel like even in some of the houses.
What word did you just use?
That's punishable by death.
Ammo.
The B word.
No, the word that sounds like ugh.
Smug.
Yeah, the B word.
Yeah,
Bugs.
yeah. Ooh,
Big.
unintended game features.
Yeah.
Booty.
We have to get the button here.
That is, I'm going to quickly digress. That is one of the things I'm proudest of for this year, was adding that bot in, and the initial reaction, because I didn't tell anyone I was doing it, and adding that bot into the Discord, and the reaction, I think it was Mike Doherty was the first one who got hit hard by it, and it was like, what? What did I say? And I was just sitting back, just chuckling to myself, watching all these people get warnings that have no weight or anything like that, but people getting warned in chat for saying bug. I fucking loved that. It was absolutely hilarious.
I loved it. I loved it when Hunter was doing it. When he was going through like what bad word was it, and I was fucking creased.
That was awesome.
I was creased. It was
just
so
quickly.
fucking funny.
That's what the prize wheel looks like now, folks. It is a very good chance. What is that? About a 25% chance of winning one of the main prizes. So yeah, we're getting down. It's this prize wheel, man. It works out well. Like last year, it was down to the two big ones. And this year it's doing the same again. Now, Dubgra, carry on with your point, if you can remember.
I don't see a prize wheel.
I just took it
my
off.
Point was made.
Oh.
You and Prestige were talking about loot spawns.
Yep. They got to be fixed. No, but not. I think they should really look at making them more immersive. We'll use that word. Like
There you go.
in some houses, instead of the gun just being on the floor, I don't know, DOJ, this is your realm. If it was kind of like propped up a bit on the chair, like it was resting there for someone trying to, I don't know, they're sitting on their chair sipping on their Fosters or whatever when everything went up the shit. But I think just better placement where it can almost tell a story of that item, not so much just being like on the floor. You just walk in, you're kind of like, the fuck is there beans on the floor? Like, who does that? I don't. My pantry doesn't look like that.
Yeah,
But
I think
That was a feature.
considered, but the
That was
issue
a
with
thing
that,
in Pin 62.
no, was it?
Yeah. Yeah, there was like the items would like spawn more like that. Not 100%, but it would be more like that.
they were a lot better.
I know, like for like weapons, for example, if it would be like leaning on a wall is gonna cause like a lot of clipping issues because some guns have like different lengths and stuff like this. As far as I know,
Yeah.
I think that's the reason why, but I'm not sure.
It works out right in a gun rack, though.
Mm.
You
Like I've
also
done
need to know that it's a post-apocalyptic era, and for example, weapon is laying on ground because his owner dying or something, run away, and it's not like in shop everything in order.
I always thought of it more of a, it's already been searched before, and you're kind of just finding kind of the scraps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good.
Why
myth-
does
it's a
nothing
good.
spawn on these tables? Most of the modern
They
maps
do
it
now.
does, but
Yeah,
They do now.
Yeah.
On 119, they changed that so it does spawn at the roadblocks, at the M3S trucks, and on those tables.
good. That's a positive change.
It's not often, but it does happen.
But yeah, they
'Cause
do spawn there. Yeah.
My argument has been, and I've had this chat with DOJ, that as per the law, which is very vague, and they don't want to enforce too much, but we're a few years into the apocalypse when the events of DayZ are occurring. Stuff is going to be, the easy to see stuff, the stuff sitting on top of a bed, the stuff sitting on top of a table, it's going to have already been mostly grabbed. Yes, there should still be a chance of it, but I would love to see a complete and utter overhaul of the loot spawns so that, when you go into, say, a barracks, you've got to get down on your guts and look under the beds, under that bottom bed. And behind corners and, tucked away into those little nooks and crannies, like, those bookcases that are slightly open. Sometimes there's an item in there. That's a great example of it. That if, I still remember Archie's video he did where he said, you can basically check most houses now without even going in. You just look through the window. Yep, nothing
Window
in that
shopping.
house. Yep,
Archie
nothing in
made a
that
good
one.
video on that, actually.
Yeah, a really good video. Fucking love Archie. I wish he was here. But there needs to be more, so it rewards the persistent looter, but at the same time, getting down on your guts in a barracks building is putting you as being quite vulnerable. The same as I hated that they removed loot from the Green Guard towers at the Northwest Airfield and other military locations.
Yeah.
I understand why, the minimising of spawn points, and I understand, I'm potentially advocating for more spawn points, but, I'm a loot whore. Part of the enjoyment for me is just running around looking for loot. And waiting for the inevitable someone to shoot at me to scare the living bejesus out of me. But that I think would really add a massive overhaul to the game because it's a risk versus reward. Am I going to take the time to thoroughly loot this building, or am I just going to do a cursory glance and just run out again? I would love to see that, because that would almost reinvigorate the game for a lot of people. Because for the old hands, I'll say myself, and I'm a loot whore. I'm shite at PvP, but when it comes to looting, I know pretty much just every place where loot should spawn. And I can just walk into a room, do a quick 360, nothing here, and go. That needs to change. It needs to be that I can't do that because, it'll just, everyone will be like, oh, where's all the loot? Oh, hang about, they moved it all. This is fucking awesome. It's harder to find things. Got to get yourself and lean to the side to be able to see something. And
you say that, but people nowadays, like I literally had the comment earlier on, it was somebody going, I can't even find an apple in this game. I was like, if you change all the spawn, if you can't change this, if you change all the spawn points for people, they would freak out. It would be cool.
That is a fair point. I do see what you're saying.
They would freak out.
Just do it gradually.
Well, not quite, Scale Speeder, because one thing I have noticed is even with things like Dumpgrass doors and the other base building models, that not always will something show up if it's in the right location. There is something that can be done around that. How does that work, Dumpgra?
It's pretty simple.
An occlusion of some sort?
In the game. No, well, yeah. So everything. Think of it like a geometry, folks. Like, you can't go through a door or something, right? But there's a geometry called a view geometry, and that's how your character can technically see and interact with objects, right? Yeah. Well, if a object, like let's say a cupboard, if that has a view geometry the same as its regular geometry, you actually have to physically look around it or open it to be able to see what's past the door. Because if that view geometry is there, your character literally is going, I'm just seeing a wall. What the hell are you talking about? There's nothing there.
Yeah.
Will you laugh at, lad?
Me and Boydie are laughing at probably the same comment. Attrition says, guys, I'm starting a business. It might sound like a pyramid scheme, but it's not. You send me points, then you recruit 2 people to also send me points, then recruit another 2, and so on.
That is hilarious. I like that. Okay.
I'm sorry. I had to give him 100 points just for the pure genius of that comment. That is the comment of the show so far. I'm sorry, but you made my day, mate. Because that's brilliant. I swear it's not a pyramid scheme. I've heard he's also now the legal advisor to Sam Bankman-Fried. But yeah.
That's hilarious.
Oh my god, that was gold. Thank you, Attrition. That was really good. Brilliant. Brilliant. Okay. I'm giving you a game as well. The dude Thor has said, and yeah, we'll work something out. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. We're gonna have everyone in the comments go. I didn't get my points back from Attrition. He said he would. Yeah. That's gold. Absolutely gold. I love it. Yes.
Spidey, I was wanting to ask. Me and Dumpgra have a topic or a little teaser we'd like to share.
Go for it.
Something that's coming to the Daisy workshop probably next year. So, a while ago, it'll be mad how I thought of this. I had a dream, okay? I was somehow dreaming about Daisy, and I had a dream of a certain mod that isn't out there. Nobody has met it, and I was like, oh shit, that'd be a great mod. So I messaged Dumpgra, and the idea is, the containers that are, all around the maps in Daisy, you see them at military locations, the port of Chernobyl, they're everywhere. I messaged Dumpgra and was like, how easy or difficult would it be to make those containers that we could actually make them into modular bases? So we could either build a base. So the containers would be like the identical ones that are in, the game, either red, yellow, camouflage, whichever ones. And so say you wanted to build a container base in the port of Chernobyl, you could build one right next to the rest of the containers that are there. It would pretty much blend straight in. You wouldn't notice it, but you would have a full stacked base there. And you could build it so you could have a single container, you could have a 2-story container, you could have like 4 containers combined together. We could have windows on them that would open and close, doors that would open and close. You have a ladder so you could get from downstairs to up and vice versa. And so Dumpgrass said he would it was doable, and so he's been working on it with. It must be a month or two now, maybe 3. Dump.
About a month or 2.
Yeah.
Slight problem in the middle of me doing it.
Yeah, we got sick.
Yeah,
But
it's weird you bring this up, Marks, because I actually was thinking something similar not that long ago, and in my mind, I had the idea of it being part of a mod, but there was a vehicle, a forklift included as well that you could use to move the containers around. Which I know is probably overcomplicating it, but yeah, I think that's brilliant as well, mate.
And so what we decided to do was make them identical to the ones in game. So you have the yellow one, the red one, and the camouflage one, and you could build them pretty much anywhere you wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
So you could build anywhere. And so what we also decided to do was texture one that looked like it had been built in the woods and been sitting there with years. So it was kind of rusted. It had like vines growing off the side of it, all that type of stuff.
Cool.
And hopefully next year sometime, we don't really have a date or anything. We're taking our time with it.
How many
we'll
sheet
get
metal
it
to
released
build one of them?
like that. Yes, we're thinking. I think it's metal and stuff.
It'd have to be a stack of 20 at least, wouldn't it?
We're not sure about the requirements. This is Marx's whole idea. I'm just kind of bringing it to life.
Yeah,
we do have some footage and stuff that we can show you guys.
Well, you get that ready. You get that ready,
yeah,
and I will do the draw because I want to not just draw them now. I think because we're down to the meat and veg of the prizes, folks. We need to give each one due credence. So 3, 2, 1, pick the winner. Michael. Okay, let's get the wheel up for Michael. 3, 2, 1.
Not months. We're talking weeks.
What did he get? What is that? Oh shit, lad!
There you go. Did you get the?
Aww.
Did you get the Yellow King?
He won the Yellow King.
Oh shit!
Holy crap! Well done,
Very
Michael.
nice.
Well done, mate. Send lad a DM in the Discord, buddy, with your details, and we'll work out about getting that out to you as soon as we can, mate. And we expect a photo of your man cave with the king in pride of place. Wow, that is amazing. That is absolutely. Are you happy, Michael?
I don't like Michael.
Just take a moment to take that in. Look at the detail that he put into this statue.
Right. Okay. Right.
There you go, buddy. Put
Michael.
more salt in the wound. You know.
He wants to give it to Scale Speeder.
Why does lad look disappointed? Facility, my guy, have you seen this beauty? I want to fucking keep this. I want it as mine.
Up with an image of it.
No. Boydie, move that fucking wheel.
Oh, yeah.
Look at it. Seriously, look at this fucking shit. Lad needs a box of Kleenex. I need a hug. No, but seriously, Michael, congratulations. You are a serious lucky son of a gun.
Well, we'll have a chat. We'll have a chat with him because he just said in chat he wants to give it to Scale Speeder. So we'll have a chat with him,
see what we can do.
We will work that out.
And if Scale Speeders doesn't want it, I know certain somebody who'll have it. I think the name begins with an L, but I'm not too sure.
No,
seriously,
congratulations.
Yeah, no, fuck off.
That's insane.
Okay.
That is. I'm so happy for you to win that, mate. That is brilliant. So that's down to Windstride's clothing pack, prestigious Medi pens, and Cinnamon's merch now. Let's start another draw, folks. Oh, no, wrong button. Start giveaway.
Damn, if I knew we were up that close to the prizes, I would have done more.
Attention.
Yeah, right.
Now, so the question is, how much money do I have to pay Scale Speeder now for that thing?
I thought you wanted the MediPen set, Marks.
I want the fucking.
Yeah,
I
they're
want the
cool as
pen
well.
set, mate.
Medipens, so that's cool.
Lads, now into the sad carrying the high heels while walking on stages of being.
Wow.
He's just missing them mascara drops in down his cheeks.
Yeah, you ain't wrong. Right. Okay. Yeah. This is my fourth glass. I'm sorry. I'm in good company. That's the main thing. I'll try and be quiet.
You ready, Marks?
Yes, sir.
Right, get that up. I want to see this shit.
Right, can you see this? You should be able to, I think.
Yes, we can see it.
Yeah, all good.
Right. So I think this is the most recent video Dumpgrass sent me. It's still like very kind of early days and stuff. We don't know how much material it's going to use, stuff like that. It will be rateable. We're working out like how to rate it as well, because obviously, if you want to use vanilla rating, we want to make it a little bit stronger so it's not rated instantly.
Makes sense.
So I can mute the audio because there's nothing on it, but it's basically Dumpgrass showing off how. So like you'll have a frame, and then every side of it you'll be able to put whatever you kind of want. Basically, it's like on the longer sides you'll be able to put a solid wall, or you'll be able to put a window wall. Where the doors are, you'll be able to have the doors where they open and close. You can have a solid door like that doesn't open and close. The roof and the floor, you'll be able to cut a hatch in it, which will have a ladder in it, so you can either go up or down. Depending on what way you want it, it's going to be completely. What's the word I'm looking for?
Modular.
Modular. That's the one. Yeah. So
it's me just showing off of the doors or thing, and then this is showing it off. I built the model from scratch. I kind of did what Prestige here did. I took a bunch of pictures of the containers, and then I 3D modeled it to look exactly like it. And then what's good about DayZ is you can't use their models outside of their engine, but you can use Object Builder to proxy and look at them. And so I scaled them to size to look exactly like it. Mark's has another video where Luli shows that you cannot actually mostly discern the differences between the two containers, one being from static vanilla and my buildable ones.
Yeah, they're literally identical.
I was just about to say, how the let's be real, I've seen you grow the past 2 years, like with your modding skills, your modeling, your texture work. I can only assume that you're using vanilla assets in terms of textures and RV mats to do with these different parts.
Yes.
If you didn't tell me, no, this is just a testament to your work here. If you didn't tell me that you modeled everything from scratch, I would have thought it would have been a debinarized model. That work there is fucking phenomenal, and I'm so proud of you. That is fantastic.
Yeah. She's getting there.
Mate. Oh my god, that's so fucking
I'll just wait till you see the
Don't shake it more than twice.
And I only came up with the idea. It was Dumpgrass who's done all the hard work, for us. Because I wouldn't know what to do at all. So I do have to thank Dumpgrass for it. This will be a public mod on Steam, and anyone or any server will be able to use it. That's the plan anyway.
Me and Mark's talked about it, and we're going to make this open source day one. Go to the next one. Show them. I
think this is the one, is it?
Yeah, I think that's the one.
We got Archie in chat as well.
Jump into the Discord, Archie. I just want to say something publicly as well. Michael, I've just been messaging Scalespeeder regarding your wishes for the King in Yellow. He's blown away by your generosity. I've typed it in chat, and this is non-negotiable, you've got 48 hours. In 2 days' time, I want you to come back and message me with the same if you still want us to give it to Scalespeeder. But people sometimes get blown away in the moment and want to do something really nice. We want to make sure that you're 100% sure that you really want to give this away to Scalespeeder. And I thoroughly agree with you wanting to give it to him because the guy's a fucking legend. But we want you to be 100%. No, it doesn't matter that you've messaged me yet. I want you to message me in 48 hours' time that you're still wanting to do that. That's all we're asking. I just want you to consider. And Scalespeeder is a straight up guy.
That animation.
How cool is that?
Yeah, he will. We just want you to wait 48 hours, but that is a very generous thing to do. Now back to you, Dumpgra.
That animation of it opening up is so fucking sweet.
Yeah, so Dumpgrass sent me this.
That's
It's like kind of the window. He was wondering because we went through a lot of different options. It was like, do we want 2 small windows on the side, or and look, I'll even show you. He sent me a picture of the container, and this is the drawing I sent him back. I was like, make the window that big with the red lines on.
So this is why I sometimes get the feeling, Mark, that people think I'm having a go at you because it's usually you I go to when I say these people who could do art make me sick. But that's probably 100% better than I would have drawn. That's pretty much exactly the level of my artistic ability. And and to Dumpgra's credit, they're able to work with plebs like you and me, aren't they, Marks?
Yeah, they are. And this one of these is the real container that you find in game, and the one is the one Dumpgrass made.
Yeah, good luck finding
The one on the right is the one that Dumpgra made.
Is it?
Actually,
I don't know. I don't think so. I think the left is his.
Sorry, I'm
going to let him show you guys all of the images, and then I'll tell you.
I'm going to say the one on the right.
I'll kind of call left. I'll call
actually,
left. There you go.
Can I change? No, it's the right. That one's the right. Yeah, it's definitely the right.
The reason I say the one on the right is because if you can go back to that image, it's just because it's slightly out of line a bit, maybe at the front there, on the front left of the one on the right.
That's just a bug.
Yeah, I'm going left.
We don't use that word here.
All right, so to the end one.
And then this one's I'll zoom it in a little bit, but yeah.
And they're in the same order, or have you randomized them?
Same one.
I can't fucking tell from this angle. Maybe
Left.
again, I lean towards the right.
This one's the left. This one's got to be left. Actually, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sticking with the left.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know.
It's a 50-50, mate.
You're not picking lotto numbers, lad. Come on, mate.
All right.
I'm going. Shut the fuck.
So,
right.
Whoever picked the left one was right.
Well, there you go.
There you go.
So Dumpgrad does better quality models than DayZ. Eat a dick, DayZ.
No, that's not true. Oh my god, that's horrible.
Fucking drink to that, Dump. That is wow.
And I think if I remember Dumpgra, the reason he told me is because this was the left one here. You can tell by the edges on the top of the container where there's
they were too rounded.
Yeah, too rounded compared to the ones on the left, which are a bit more.
What is that?
I have now fixed it.
Yeah, it's now fixed, so it literally looks identical. So the thing I wanted, was if we were building this, I wanted it to be where you could literally build this right next to the container. Say you did want to build it in the Port of Cherno, and if a fresh spawn spawned out, you could run straight past them and they wouldn't have a clue that there was a base there.
40 seconds left, folks. 23 entries, 4,908 tickets. This is probably a good time to actually announce something as well. Early in the new year, one of the spotlight interviews I'm going to be doing is with Dumpgra. Dumpgra's story of getting into modding, some of you who are regular watchers of the show know a bit about it, but he started out with no knowledge at all. And to see where he's at now, I don't think it's out of place for me to say he's one of the top tier modders in the DayZ community.
Thank you.
Yeah, his work's been incredible. And with this as well, this will go on Dumpgra's Steam workshop page. We don't have a date or anything as to when it'll come out. We're going to take our time with it. But I'll have a video up on my channel whenever it does and so on as usual. So we just wanted to show it off because it's cool. I'm kind of excited about it. And
you should be.
we're
That's
open
brilliant.
to suggestions. We're open to suggestions as
That's
well.
really good.
I'll tease some more pictures probably on Twitter and stuff, later in the months if we have like the other version where it looks like it's been sitting there for 20 years in the woodland and stuff. But
Just needs a little hook to hang a red 9 on there with a little.
Well, and
battery slot.
someone said as well, Dumpgrar, I don't know whether you saw it in chat. I think it was T. You need to make sure you can add the fairy lights inside it as well, the Christmas lights, as a way of lighting up the inside of the container.
that would actually be,
how various I want to be.
yeah, that'd be kind of cool though.
Yeah.
I will say though, we can't talk. I don't know what we're going to require to build it, but it's going to require the blowtorch.
Yes.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yep.
All things considered, that makes fucking
Can
sense.
someone please make something that needs the wrench? It fucking annoys me that not the pipe wrench, because that did have a use and it still has a use of creating small stones, which is fucking stupid. But the actual small wrench you find in the game, is there actually a use for it?
Pump animation work. Yeah, it makes the pump animation work.
Maybe we could use it in
Not the
this.
pipe wrench.
If you use the little silver wrench and go up to a pump, it'll
Oh, yeah.
make the animation work. Haven't you done that?
Are you trolling?
Load it
fucking-
up, Boydie.
No,
No, for real.
Yeah,
Good trolley.
I think.
No, he's trolling.
I've not
I
done
don't
it.
have a
On
small
modded
wrench on me.
server, He's trolling.
Better shut your shit.
Maybe we'll use the wrench for this and have it
Yeah,
instead of a
it's not a
hammer.
bad little melee weapon because it's small, and made of metal. So,
Oh yeah, the wrench does lock car doors on.
what?
Yeah.
What?
And it opens food as
What's
well.
your
It's handy
life?
for that.
It locks car doors.
Yeah.
So you can't pull them off.
Is
I
this?
also believe you can lock a spark plug.
I thought it was a screwdriver that only does the car parts.
No.
No,
It's
there's
the
the
lug
lug
wrench
wrench.
for the wheels, the screwdriver for the,
No, the tire
Radiator
iron
battery.
for the wheels, tire
Yeah.
iron for the wheels.
and the wrench for the doors and the trunk and the hood.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Doesn't have
So-
a lot of uses, but some.
it's yeah.
Don't know how many of you have ever taken off a car door or put one on, but I can tell you right now, you wouldn't use a shifter or a wrench at all. You
No,
use
I
a
usually get rid
pin
of it,
puller.
but-
Listen, these are
That's
Eastern
just
European
nitpicking.
cars. You bolt your doors
Yeah,
on over there, okay?
Exactly.
Jesus.
I mean, I use a star ratchet, but okay.
Okay, just quickly,
I
we've
use
got
my
another
fucking
draw.
hands, I'm strong.
Let's pick the winner. 3, 2, 1.
Is it me? Is it
Are
me?
you kidding
Is
me?
it me? Who's it?
Michael again.
Is it Michael again?
No,
Nice.
Nice.
it's rigged. I want to recall.
Why is it
You
not
okay,
popping
Cobra?
up on the screen anymore?
Because you're just picking random names.
No, like the alert doesn't come up on the because I didn't have the wheel up. That's why. I've got to have the wheel up. It shows it there. Okay. Oh, hang about.
Michael,
I haven't removed
if
the
you-
last prize, the King in Yellow.
If you win the EpiPens, I will fucking hunt you down. Alright? I'll hunt you down.
Whoa,
Donate that to me.
calm down.
I'll give you the tracking number, lad, and you can do with that what you please.
Oh wait, no, hang on 2 seconds. I gotta get the zoom in.
Here we go. Let's spin the wheel. 3, 2, 1.
Spin the wheel.
Not months. We're talking weeks.
Cinnamon's clothing pack. Or merch pack, mate. Steady your nerve. It's got a bit of a story behind it. Cinnamon, are you still in chat, buddy? I hope he is. He was there before.
If you're still in chat, let us know, please.
But yeah,
Obviously, 'cause we've asked you to
let
do
me.
that.
Well, I'll close that down.
No,
But
I do.
go for it.
I kind of wanted to be selfish before, unfortunately, I had to go. I wanted to talk about my little nomination thing and hopefully get more people participating as well as aware of it. I know it probably sounds selfish of me, but I think it's too cool of a thing not to tell people about, or at least talk about. I'll post it inside a stage room. But so if you folks don't know, I am running a nomination challenge for people to nominate their modder they think could use $100. Don't care what the modder does with the $100. It's not my business, but the idea is to help people who are starting to mod or getting into modding be able to buy models, help get scripting done, maybe pay people like Wellington or others to help them make amazing textures or whatever they wish to do with it. But we all know, as far as I'm concerned, most modders struggle financially to continue doing their modding, or they run into problems where money becomes part of the problem with continuing their mods, or even just motivation to keep going. So I decided to do this little fun thing where you can nominate a modder that you think deserves $100. You just write 2 sentences and you let me know what modder it is, and I will end up picking from that rules from that list of nominations and give them $100. I think it's a really fun thing to do. We do have some rules on it, and hopefully everybody finds the rules pretty much fair. And yeah, I mean, I really want to see more people doing nominations, because right now I only have 7 people nominated, and the nomination ends the 21st, and
that's
really hoping
4
to see more
days.
people.
Yeah, that's it. Like more people, you gotta get entered.
I'll do a nomination.
Where
can I see the nominees?
What about
I think
if we
only Dom can see.
all nominate Dunkrat and then he wins the $100?
And just quickly,
That's one of the rules.
with Michael, you've won one of the Steady Your Nerve hoodies and a mouse pad as well. So yeah, I'll get in contact with you. Send me a message, mate, and we'll work out how to get that sent to you. But yeah, I love that branding as well. I love that little crown. It's pretty cool. Now,
that's awesome. Problem with your logic marks, you cannot nominate me.
Facility,
that is a shame.
Thank you very much for coming into the chat. Really do appreciate it. Much love to you, and congratulations again for your latest achievement. Really happy for you. And just keep on keeping on, mate. Wishing you a good 2023.
I just started another raffle facility. You sure you want to run? We're down to 2 big prizes, mate. The Medipens and Winstride's clothing pack.
I'm fucking winning. I'm fucking winning.
There you go.
You guys robbed me. I will win something. Dear Lord. You know what? I'd like for Daisy to do a bit.
I'm going all in.
I would like. I don't know. I know. I would like them to have more of a focus in the community a little bit for 2023. Something that was said in the stream.
Ambassador program.
In like Talk Bricks.
Sorry, just clearing my throat.
Yeah. So it was kind of like a little bit of a weird. I wouldn't say a weird comment, but Scotty said that he doesn't like the word ambassador, but he does consider like quite a few people in the community to like be an ambassador. But I would like to see more of a focus in akin to what BI does for armor. And we haven't been a stranger about like what we think about like BI's involvement or interest in armor. Like it's their main series. It's what they've been developed since they started, like making games. DayZ is their most popular, easily, and it would be nice to see something like that for 2023. I don't know if they'll ever will, but at the same time, I'm drunk as shit. So you could probably like ignore everything else saying. And that's perfectly fine. But
That's going to be rewatching the VOD of this tomorrow with regret.
I'm going to be rewatching it right now, and I'm going to be like, oh my fucking god. Like I said, I think I'm on my. I just finished my 4th glass, and I am sorry for being absolutely fucking stupid. Stream. Cobra, where's your hat?
Oh, mate, it fell off.
Pick it up.
At least he's still perceptive.
Like, mate, seriously, like, fucking pick it up, wear it.
Mate, drink the rest of your drink.
I've got. It's empty.
Or another.
Okay.
Triple down.
I'm gonna finish what Lad said. I personally, I love DayZ. I love Scotty. I love this game. I love this community. I think it's absolutely fucking deplorable, or whatever the right word is, that they do not have a program like that. And the main reason why is they have an ambassador program for Armor. They have an ambassador program for Vigor. Why not one for DayZ? I don't think it should just be, out there for every single content creator. But I believe there are so many people in the community who need to be in it. Hello, little buddy.
Hello, child of Ice Blade. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Oh.
Oh, he ran away to get his brother.
Vimto. I've never actually had Vimto. What's it like?
It's like a grape sort of drink. It's really nice. Like Portello that we have here, if you have that as well. But yeah, it's really nice. Mini Ice Blade. Would that be Ice Toothpick?
Shut up.
But yeah, no, I would love to see more. What's Archie? You can't believe the way Lad is behaving.
Archie's saying, I can't believe the way Lad is behaving. Mate, yeah, fair. Yeah,
need Archie in the chat to sort him out.
Icicle. That is good. We've got Ice Blade, and we just had little Icicle on the chat.
Yes.
Your son now has a name, Ice Blade. Icicle.
Oh, what about the other one?
Ice Pick.
Akike is also in our general chat. Who's just made another emote based on my face, the Lad Bug emote. And that face is a specimen, I tell you that. And I think they're trying to get a Lad drunk emote. They will not win. You will not win. I will win this fight.
Maximum Lad. Maximum Lad.
Now, I want to expand on with the community thing. There's something else I would love to see, and it's a bit of a bugbear of mine. I actually reached out to DayZ earlier, to Bohemia Interactive, the legal team, via the email regarding potentially getting a third-party license to create merch around the game. The idea I had was Brian Bears, the little the teddy bears that you find in the game.
Yes,
and I even had reached out to a supplier who could make them, and was basically told in no uncertain terms, no, we do not do third-party license agreements, which I totally get. Their company, their rules, there's a lot of legalities and all the rest of it involved in it. But, man, you've only got to go to Etsy, Redbubble, all these other different websites, and there are people selling shit everywhere. There's DayZ metal signs and all the rest of it. And if you go to do it legit, you can't do it. Why can't they? Look at what Prestige has made. Now, I don't know the viability of you being able to make those on a higher level, but if someone can meet a certain standard of production quality, isn't it in their best interest? Like, I'm going to be honest, the merch store sucks for DayZ.
We've always
tell you right now,
it on the show. but yeah. Go on.
If I see these on eBay, Etsy, or anywhere, right now they are one of two sets. That's it. There's my personal set and this set which is given away. If I see them on there, I'm going to make 1 million sets and make them worth nothing.
Fair.
And I'm going to send them all to Scotty and the team.
I will say, and I want to address something that Mr. White asked me just before I see if I can get the comment here. Lads, do you think you should be able to know who you have just killed in DayZ for more interaction? Big hard no.
No.
I don't think you should be allowed to see who you've just killed. Don't get me wrong, there are modded servers that will probably allow you to do that, you know, with like Discord feeds and stuff
Even
like that.
on console,
and, like,
you
kill
can
feeds.
get that.
But I will say as part of like the vanilla experience, I don't think you should be allowed to see who killed them. I think it would be interesting if there was an inspect where you could kind of like figure out a vague idea of how they were killed. Like say if you come across a dead body, this flies around it, and then you can maybe be like, whatever. But knowing who you've killed, no. Because that promotes toxicity, especially if their name is the same as their Steam name. You could just, like, if you're really one of those kind of, like, arseholes, you could easily be like, haha, I fucking killed you, go fuck yourself, yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. Exactly.
Right.
Or you can just, you know, whatever. Dog tag, stuff like that. Stop. I believe that if you're fine with knowing who killed you, play on those kind of servers that have a dog tag, kill feed, whatever else. But I'm pretty sure a majority of players would be like, yeah.
I'm going to add a caveat to that. I would be open to the idea of, I don't like the idea of dog tags because that tends to make the game seem, I enjoy the mod and I've had it myself on my own server, I think. But it does lean, like if that was in vanilla, it does lean towards it being a bit more of a military sort of game. Whereas the idea of when you spawn in on the coast, you have your rad, your glow stick, and maybe you could have a driver's license that just had your in-game player name on it. And it's up to you whether you want to keep that item on you so that it's a vanilla item. And if you want to leave it on you, that's up to you. It still takes up one slot of inventory, so most people probably will dump them. But that's up to you. I would be open to that.
I like that idea too. I think giving the player the choice to be identified if they want would be ideal.
I suppose you could just use it to like modify a place.
But what you said is 100%. The server I'm playing on at the moment, I won't go into it, but there's a faction on there that they are notorious for, when there's only a handful of people on and you die to someone, they'll start spamming you through either the Discord, the community Discord, or through Steam messages with Get Wrecked Punk and all the rest of that sort of stuff. And it's just, no. It's bad enough as it is when people can find you through the player list, let alone through a forced way of being able to identify.
That's actually a good point there about the player list. Daisy, please make it so if I'm offline on my friends list, I don't show up in the player list anymore.
Please.
You've had it before. Why can't we have it back?
Yeah,
I have been. I'm always offline. Like when I play, like if I ever play.
It doesn't matter if you're offline anymore.
Yeah.
You still show up.
I have been stream sniped through the DayZ server playlist.
Yeah.
Like they've seen my name in the server, like listening, and found me that way, and it's such, and there's nothing you can do about it.
The like little fucking little grotch gremlins, like, oh, I'm gonna kill Mike, so I'm gonna go to that. It's like, fuck off, man.
Okay, just quickly, sorry, just to comment off a chat. Look, some future DayZ players right there on his lap. Yes or no? Will DayZ still be a big game when Ice Pick and Icicle are old enough to play the game? Yes or no? I say yes.
I say no.
Because it'll be on Unreal Engine.
It'll be on DayZ 3.
What do you guys think? Do you want to play DayZ?
Yay!
Go back.
They like to watch the character run.
Yep.
That's what they say. Look, Dad, he's running.
Honestly.
Because that's all you do in DayZ is run around, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm doing this one for facility because he's got to go soon by the look of it. We're going to pick the next winner, which means both prizes are going to be given away. Archie, you have won the spin of the wheel, my man. So let's put it up.
He's going to win them.
What's he going to win? The pens or Winstride's clothing item?
Better be the clothing item.
Better be the closing item.
3, 2, 1.
Not months. We're talking weeks.
He won Winstride's clothing pack item. So Archie, you get to work with the one and only Winstride to develop an item to be added to Winstride's clothing pack. There are caveats. It's got to fit the Archie, you know the deal, mate. You know the deal. But it's a process and a half. I was absolutely stunned at just how professional Winstride is when it comes to making something for you. I've said it before, I'll say it again. He's considered the gold standard of making items for DayZ for a reason. The guy is unbelievable. Last year's winner, the leather cloak they introduced, it took him half a year to finalize it because he put that much effort into it in meeting what the winner wanted the item to be. So absolutely blown away. Absolutely blown away. Archie, if you have a question, you can jump in here and you can ask us. Last draw, folks. So whoever wins this draw is winning Prestige's MediPen set. So let's start the timer. Go all in, folks. Go all in. 1,000 points.
I only have one. But one is all you need.
Pyramid scheme. Let's get the pyramid scheme going.
And with that, guys, I unfortunately have ran out of time, but it was really fun being with all of you guys. It's been a lot of fun. I hope you all have a wonderful day and possibly happy holidays or whatever you celebrate.
Take it easy, buddy.
So nice to see you back.
Take care, my man.
All the best,
Take
mate.
care.
Keep up the good work.
Yeah,
and
cheers.
I'll be in comms with you about doing the spotlight on Dumpgra early next year sometime.
Okay.
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Hanukkah, all that.
Bye, Tom. I love you.
Oh, lad.
Hi.
love lad.
Oh yeah, they're going
Lemons.
all in. We're already up to 4,800.
I have
nearly
used
4,900
all
tickets.
of my 139 pod bucks, so I'm just going to say if I don't win this, I am going to riot. And by riots, I mean pour another drink. So I'm just going to pour that now because I know for a fact I'm going to fucking lose.
Now, I just want to double down because I know whenever you do things like this, there's always, potentially a bit of controversy and stuff like that. You don't have to donate to or be a member of the channel to earn points. Simply by turning up to each and every week of the DayZ podcast and to whenever I do my spotlight interviews, you will be earning points simply by being in chat and watching the show live. Especially with the podcast, I usually jump on and I'm in the background and I will just add points at random at a point during the show to the viewers who are still watching the show. So you don't need to, if you can't afford to be a financial supporter of the channel, that's completely understandable, but we want to make sure that you still have a chance to win. So that's why you earn points just simply by following the channel and by watching our shows live. Archie, what's your question, my man? I love that profile pic, by the way.
Thank you. That is that's Emil Matasauranu, who's one of the North Hollywood shooters. Anyway,
Jesus Christ.
Excuse me.
Holy shit.
No, seriously, guys, if you do not know about the North Hollywood shootout, unbelievable video. I know Archie won't like this one, but Popo Medic did a good cover of it. I find these things fascinating. But yeah, absolutely insane story.
That was a good video.
It was responsible for the massive militarization of the police force in California.
I think Count Dankula done a video on it as well, didn't he?
Yes, Count Dankula's one is Mad Lads, his Mad Lad series, which is phenomenal. But yeah,
great series.
Anyway, back to the point. Archie, what's your question?
I want to. So first of all, I like just tried one time to win and I won. I feel like that's not fair at all. All these people have been in here all day long trying to win. So I was wondering if I could pay that forward to Facility, since as like a gift for him hitting 1,000 subs. So
You know
and a
what?
plan for
That
partner.
That's pretty beautiful to do, actually.
I'm actually fine with that.
Not months,
that's
we're talking
actually
weeks.
reasonable and honourable.
That's
That's
pretty
fine.
cool.
Yeah,
Not
thank
Project
you.
Lemons.
Thank
Thank
you.
you so much for the $3.64 tip. I love that. Not Project Lemons. But yes, if you wish to. Now, guys, I need your help
I
with
wanna let
something.
me-
I need your help with something while Archie is here. I
Can you hide the wheel
really
first off?
want to do a
Ah,
show
I won't let
with
me in.
Archie. I really want to do a show because I love everyone here, but Archie and I have got a special dynamic. We play off each other very well. My only worry is that we would probably offend and piss off 99% of the DayZ community that we haven't already pissed off. Well, I want ideas, folks. I want ideas because I truly think if Archie and I come up with the right model, we can create something amazing. So give us ideas, folks. Archie and I, we've had a few discussions here and there, but I love working with the guy, and I'm certain we can do something massive. Archie?
Yeah, man. As long as we both show up, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You don't sleep in, and I don't get drunk. You know? Yeah, that's one of the reasons. It's one of the other reasons I'm giving it away. I don't think that fella is too fond of me. So I mean, and also I just want to again reiterate that Facility hit 1,000 subs and applied for partner, and I'm super proud of him for that.
Same.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he hit it very, very fast. It was a couple of months. He went from like 200
he's-
subs to 1K.
He's killing it on the viewers too. I mean, he's had a lot of
Yeah.
support. You know.
YouTube is growing. Marks will love this, but YouTube DayZ is growing.
Yeah.
It is.
I even
I told
reached out
you.
to the dev team and said, why don't you mix it up and do some of your community streams on YouTube as well? And they replied to me, no, they're focusing on Twitch and they'll upload them to DayZ.
I actually,
to
with
but I think they're
when they
mad.
teased the 119 stream, I messaged Scotty and asked him if I could reaction stream it on YouTube. And like they had like over 1,000 viewers. I had like 1,200 live viewers in my stream. So like they would do really well on YouTube as well. And so they don't mind people streaming it once you ask on YouTube as well, you know. So.
Yep.
Yeah, just multi-stream it, right? I mean, there's.
I think that's a great idea. Yeah, that is because
No, don't do
it's
that because I want all the viewers.
it's taking off. It really is taking off. Streaming on YouTube, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad we made the switch. I know, we lost some audience because of it.
We
But
did, but that's. I mean, like, yeah, because when I had the choice whether I wanted to continue doing it on Twitch or YouTube, I just thought that doing it through YouTube was going to be so much better in terms of just increasing our, I wouldn't say popularity, but our follower base. And yes, we have took a hit. Twitch was more popular. Every single time we do a multi-stream on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Twitch was the main platform, but now it's YouTube. And I'm so grateful for that. I'm so thankful for that. And I know, like, it's been a tough road since March to get to this point. And I am sorry for the missed streams, but the fact that you guys have stuck around is beautiful. Thank you so much.
You're beautiful.
Don't start
I love
crying
you,
in a minute.
Archie.
Careful.
3 minutes left, folks. 2 minutes 45 left.
January is gonna be a big
6,811
month.
tickets, 32 entries.
Yes.
Go for it, Archie.
January is going to be a huge month for YouTube gaming and YouTube streamers and content creators. They're adding some things to YouTube gaming finally, and then they're going to start monetizing shorts. So that those shorts with 200,000 views will pay more than 50 cents now.
The better mine made less than €4. It has 201,000 views.
Yeah, I know, dude. I showed the chat the other day, and they were like bewildered.
Yeah, so it's going to be so. If any small creators out there are wondering, shorts in January,
shorts
do that
all day long.
Short stream videos to hold up.
You
And
too,
look,
lad.
That's part of what Facility's done right, isn't it? He's done that mix
Yeah.
of content.
I wish I would have had the support base that Facility had when he got started, but
Yeah,
I'm just happy that he had it.
Yeah,
Started on YouTube, that is.
Yeah, look. I think in January, shorts will change the way YouTube and DayZ and like other gaming categories will work. I think it's going to be a lot of short form content
it's
over
It's
anything
going to
else.
be interesting because Twitch is in a really weird place at the moment. You know, look, they just had another scandal with that female Call of Duty streamer who doxed someone live on stream, was banned, and within hours was unbanned. People are just getting jack of the double standards, and what worries me is. There are some creators like, just say, we'll talk about Paul, for example. If he was to have to make the switch, he's fine because he's got a massive established community already on YouTube. But there are so many streamers out there who don't have a presence on YouTube. They're not even just uploading their VODs.
I found so many new people, like discovered so many people just in my shorts feed. You know, like Hey, I'm Barnby, I think's his name. Hypnotics, a lot of really talented with their edits, content creators, funny people that just can't catch the wave of the algorithm and get lucky. Like
Barnby has been killing it. He's been like getting I think 3 shorts over 1 million views. It's like one at 1.9, one at 2.2. Like it's incredible.
Yeah, I'm loving his IRL, like the green screen stuff mixed in, and
crazy.
Yeah, man, do that, lad. Do that for the podcast. It'll definitely promote it. Or I'll do it. I'll help you, man. Just let me know. It takes me like 20 minutes to make a short.
Man, like, I mean, you're still
Lad
part
is
of
short.
the fucking... What did you just fucking say?
You what?
Did you
said you're
just
the
say
heart
I'm
of
short?
shorts.
Oh, right. I thought you called
hold
this
that
short.
Hold that thought. You can continue the challenge in a moment. We are down to the final winner. Let's see who has won Prestige's custom MediPen set with working pens in a Pelican protector case. 3, 2, 1. OG Bricktop. Congratulations, buddy.
Well done.
Nice name.
Well done.
It is an awesome name, and his profile pic in Discord is actually Bricktop as well, and I love that. I love Bricktop as a character. He was brilliant. Congratulations,
no, thank you,
mate.
Turkish. I'm sweet enough. Congrats, bro.
That's awesome.
Honestly,
Absolutely awesome.
Fantastic. I'm proud of you, mate. Fucking nice one.
Cool. Well
Absolutely nice one.
So send us a message. We'll get your details. I'll liaise with Prestige, and we'll get that one shipped out to you. At least you know they're going to be safe and secure, because the case alone is worth, I think, $80 or $90. Lad, go for it.
Yes.
And I was just about to say, everybody who has won prizes for anything that, to be sent across to you, please send us pictures in the Discord. Would love to see them actually get to you, and would love to see them, just because it's what we do here every year now, and it's been really successful for the past 2 years at this point, is seeing the community come together. We're having a laugh. Yes, I'm fucking sloshed.
Who cares? You're
having
fun,
everybody... Exactly. Everyone's having fun. Everyone's having a good laugh. And we'll come together, and to see the results of what we do is always fantastic. Even if it's something small, it's brilliant. And honestly, this community, we've come so far, and I can't wait for another year with you guys. And it's gonna be great. I really, really fucking is.
I love Drunk Lad.
Yeah.
Me too.
Don't get used to it. Okay, maybe. No, don't.
He's fucked up. People fucked up. Good lad.
Look, I'm on my 5th glass, okay? If it was just straight, yeah.
I'm dying.
Lads should go out to the disco and get a woman. Mate, no, I'm too scared, alright? No, but seriously. You're not out of character, lad. You're allowed to enjoy yourself, brother. Much love, guys. Thanks. Riz, no, thank you. Thank you. And you know what? I will say this, Boydie. It's nice to see you hosting this show. And I know a lot of people are really happy with you coming back for at least this episode.
I'm still around,
So-
mate. I'm
I
always
know
going to be
you
here.
are.
And
I know you've.
wouldn't have missed this episode for the world, because whilst we focus primarily on DayZ, we are, you guys have noticed the changes. We are expanding 87.8 Survivor FM. It's called future proofing. You know, DayZ is going to be around for a long, long time. I truly believe that. But there are some other amazing games out there. You know, ones that have got me excited at the moment. Road to Vostok. You know, you guys have probably seen me sharing stuff about that. I know it's only a single player, but yep, I've been getting back into the Long Dark. I've heard whispers that the Long Dark may be going co-op or multiplayer. I'm not sure. I would love
if the
to
Long
play.
Dark goes co-op.
Yes, I would love to play the
dude.
Long Dark co-op. For those who haven't played it, it is absolutely a must have game. I've been chatting with folks about adding another podcast, which I would be part of, which is to talk about the survival genre as a whole. We would touch on DayZ, but the DayZ podcast, the game is so fucking huge, it needs its own show. But there's so much happening in this genre. We've got this unknown game coming from Player Unknown.
Yes.
Which I'm watching with interest, but I thought I saw something about it being like a metaverse or something like that the other day, and I was like, what?
Oh no!
Oh no!
See,
that
I
doesn't
mean,
interest me.
with the new game that he's making, it's really ambitious. That he's. I mean, there's been many games that's made massive maps, but what he has showcased before is actually quite fascinating, and it'd be really nice
Not
to see
months,
the
we're talking
more
weeks.
efforts come into that. It's always been an idea of mine personally, where we'll have a game which is like the perfect resemblance of Planet Earth, and you can explore and whatever else. Microsoft Flight Simulator does a pretty okay job of that, but having a fictitious world that it's actually like Earth planet size to do whatever you want, fantastic, great. And even if it doesn't work out as a game, the technology is there to do something else, which is also fantastic. Also, I just want to say this. Streamlabs, the message just came in chat. Lad needs to drink more, just tipped $3. I'll drink to that.
You heard the man.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
Skull,
Christmas.
skull, 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 skull.
Skull.
Wait, PUBG are making a survival game?
I don't think it's
I
PUBG.
don't
I
know
think
if
they're
it's
talking
a
about
fan-
Player Unknown.
Ah,
Yeah, it's player unknown who's
Right.
doing it. But
Who's he work
yeah,
for now?
Himself.
Who's he working
Himself.
for?
myself,
Him.
I think.
It's himself, dude.
Sweet.
Who wants one of these?
Me!
Me.
Yeah, I'll have one, mate.
Raffle going in chat.
Oh, I have my.
Oh,
Wait,
no,
but
wait,
you
I can't. I used
I
all
used
my
all my
points.
points.
Ah,
I used all
suckers.
my points to win my case.
Hang about. I can do it now because the major points are done. Add points to all viewers. Let's add 100 points to all viewers. It may take a few seconds to come through, but
No, don't give people points. Damn.
check your points now, folks. See if you've got extra. Yep, like there's okay. Lord Facepalm's got 101. Archie, yep, the points have come through. So get in there and have a chance at winning.
I have 2 pod bucks. See what I can do with 2 pod bucks.
No, you should have
Should have
102 now,
102.
mate.
Yeah.
Just go raffle 100.
I have also seen Global say, "Am I the only one crushing on Lad right now?" No, I think Archie is as well.
Oh, absolutely, sweetheart. You
Um,
look so good in that Christmas sweater, baby.
Oh, you
Blow us a
fucking
kiss.
hell, baby.
Blow us a kiss.
God, what the fuck?
This is turning into something else, boys, isn't it? Maybe I should depart for this bit.
No,
Only getting juice in
started.
here.
but it's been a great year. We've had myself, Marks, Dumpgra all lead the show, but I don't think the show's it's not. It's not a case of I don't think the show isn't any poorer for the loss of experience that we all had. We've now got Cobra. We've got Project Lemons is still around. He's just doing some personal stuff at the moment, folks. But he'll be back because I said this to, I had a chat with him the other day. We can't replace you, mate. Your knowledge of the only person who could replace you is Don Sibley.
Oh man, Don.
Wish Don done more Daisy stuff.
Foxy, lads, just give me more shorts to make at this point. Yeah. I will say, I know it's extremely rare I'll get drunk around people, so I am terribly sorry for everyone in this voice chat and chat in general.
Hey, let loose, man. Oh, bro, let loose, man. Relax. I get drunk every weekend, bro.
Is there a limit on this one? I can't spend my points, damn it.
Archie defines the weekend as every day.
Pretty much,
yeah. Also, Archie, I just want to say that thing that you requested me to do. I'm so sorry I haven't gotten around to it yet. I've been extremely busy, but don't worry, I've got some good ideas in mind for it.
It's Marks that wants it, man. But yeah,
Marks?
he's talking about the ice sheet thing, Marks.
Yeah.
The ice sheet?
For the ponds.
Not months, we're talking weeks.
I had ideas to kind of replace. So for context a little bit, and I don't mind talking about this because I'm actually quite happy. So I'm developing my own Winter Chernarus mod to replace, well, I wouldn't say to replace, but to complement the current Winter Chernarus that's already on the workshop. Simply because the current one isn't getting that much support, if any at all.
True.
So I want to make my own, so like all the surfaces are done. I want to replace all the roof textures with snowy ones. I also want to add custom models which certain sections you can interact with to remove the snow so you can actually aim. I also want to make it applicable for my lighting overhaul. So in the future, there may be another config coming in for the current Winter Chernarus, which will complement my version. That's something that I aim to finish in 2023, sometime around. It's not going to be soon. But I am going to restart development on that. So not only am I doing my server, I'm going to be doing that. So
wait, you're making a server?
I am making a server. Really? Yes, I am it. Namalsk server, mind you. I know it's a bit of a deal breaker for people, but yeah. I've also just found out some people in the Daisy podcast community are local to me. And I am very fucking happy about that.
I would actually love to see a an 87.8 community meetup.
We talked
in your
about
local
that
area.
before, actually. We actually talked about that before, like doing something like that in the future, and I'm still down for that. Like at this point, like the community, the content creator community, modding community, whatever, it's become so much more advanced. And yes, sure, there are some people who are like
not months, we're talking weeks.
But when it comes down to it, there's a lot of people in the community that are positive and loving and caring. And we see that on the daily basis, the amount of events that come out, the amount of charity streams that come out. And it's, who the fuck left? And it's just nice. It's just nice to see. And having maybe an event where people get together would be quite nice. I know when I used to be a part of the Daisy roleplay community, there was a guy who organised a UK meetup with all the role players in UK to meet up. I think it was either Liverpool or something like that. And it went fantastically. It went brilliant. It was so nice. I didn't go, but the pictures and the stories were great. So having something like that would be pretty interesting. I just went on a tangent.
No.
Nah, man. No dead air.
That's actually something I've been trying to like work on, like previously in when I took over, because it's kind of like, yes, sure, there is a lot of dead air. Because admittedly, there's sometimes where I don't know what to talk about, I don't know what to say. Stuff like that is still coming to me, but I feel like I'm getting better. But yeah, you know what it is? I'm actually really fucking happy with how the podcast and the community has been.
Mm-hmm.
Since I took over. Like, it was phenomenal when Boydie you were at the helm, and I was terrified when I took over. terrified. Because you are, like, if I'm being honest, you are such a personality in the community. And it's difficult to, I wouldn't say it's difficult, but it's scary to be able to be like, be in that position where you are at the helm of this show. But people have been so friendly and so nice. And it's been lovely. It's been a really great year. And it's, yeah, dude. I fucking drink to all of you. It's been a
It's
good
a lot of
fucking
work.
year.
You've done a great job too, man. You've done a really good job. I lurk pretty much every podcast, and you've done great.
I really do appreciate that, because there are some times where I'm like, I don't fucking know if I'm doing a good job. But I appreciate
mean, it's still here. There's still people coming to see.
That's the main thing. People are still fucking here. We've got 41 people watching right now. And
All
everybody
that
in chat,
liquid
thank
luck.
you so much. All that, the 5 glasses of liquid luck. Thank you. But, no, seriously. Cheers to all of you. I hope you have a fucking amazing Christmas and an amazing New Year. And I can't wait to see you all when we're back in 2023. Seriously, thank you so much. And thank you so much for welcoming me in the community. And I'm going to shut the fuck up now because I'm going to stop being like happy crying. and actually, like, one more. Lemons, are you still here?
Actually.
Thank you so much for being a part of the team. You've taught me so much about the console community, and I'm still excited for Zagoria coming to PC. Really, really excited. Dump, I know you're not here, but thank you so much for lending your time to come to the show. I really, really do appreciate it. Archie, you just liking in has been fantastic. Iceblade, the ideas you presented have been absolutely lovely. And Cobra, mate, you have brought up so many awesome ideas, and I can't wait to do more in 2023 with them. And Boydie, most importantly, thank you for starting this. Thank you for starting this whole show.
Mate, the original thanks goes
seriously.
all the way back to Barely Infected. He was the,
And even
the
then,
father
exactly. But you continued it. You saw potential. You continued it, and look where we are now. And there might be people that may be naysayers and like negative. That's fine. That's okay. I'm fine with that, because we've got a good community. We've got a good community. People love us, and I love you all. So, cheers to you all. Fucking love you. I am pissed as fuck.
Good man.
And I'm gonna shut up now. I'm gonna just sit here silently in the corner and just drink.
Lad, make a video on the 87.8 channel called 2022 DayZ in Review, and just like cover all of the stuff that's happened this year, right?
Oh, that's a good idea, actually.
And then hit me up, hit Marks up, or whomever else to for like tag ideas and such. You know, the keywords and all that. And I mean, that right there, just
That's
do,
a
you
good
know what I
idea.
mean? Like
Yeah.
once a month, you can put out videos, and it doesn't. I mean, editing sucks. I've been doing it all day long. for
Oh,
10
my
minute
editing is
video.
fucking shit.
Right, but you can literally pay a guy in the jungles of Kundahar to do it for $20 you know, on Fiverr.com. You know, I mean, seriously though, like you just write a script out on Google Docs. You know, put some synonyms in there so you sound smarter than you are, like I do, and then just record the voiceover. Send him that MP3 file, and then you know some footage of like the updates and stuff, and that video would perform very well. I mean, you already have an established audience. You have 4.21K subscribers on here.
Well, that's it. You know what? And I think the team, like, we've talked about this in the past, and it's like the growth on the YouTube channel has been brilliant. It's been really, really nice. Like I said, you know, we used to stream all the time on Twitch, and the Twitch following was insane. It was brilliant. It was so cool. And making that move to YouTube only was scary. It was very scared. Like I genuinely thought at that time I would have killed the podcast. I was terrified, but I made that judgment call. I was like, we're doing it on YouTube, and it paid off.
It's easy now. You've done it at the right time, because if you move over to YouTube and stream it now, there isn't a lot of people streaming on DayZ on YouTube. It's a very small
It
market.
is.
So There's a lot of untapped growth there, but in like a year or two, or in the next couple of years, it's going to get a lot harder and harder to do it. So
yeah,
another
and
right
this
choice.
don't get me wrong. There are some prolific Daisy creators on Twitch, and that's fine. Like, that's their platform, and they're nailing it. They are absolutely nailing it. And they're complementing what they do on YouTube as well, really, really nicely. And I still hope that they continue to succeed on their platform, because they've still got that community there. Lad singing karaoke is the reason the walls howl so loud in Daisy. I don't know whether that's like a slight against me or compliment. So, 2 reactions. Thank you so much, and fuck you. No, but yeah, it's been
Just quickly.
Go on.
I'm out. So Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to everyone. Boydie, I'll be in contact with you for the shipping. And everyone stay safe.
Awesome.
Yeah, all the best, mate.
Prestige,
All the best. Have a
thank
good
you
one.
so much for contributing to the show. I hope
Thank you
have a
for
lovely Christmas.
doing
Thank you so much.
one of your custom things for us to give away in the community, mate. Same as I said about Petty Weddy earlier. It goes for Windstride. It goes for everyone who's agreed to work with us. We cannot thank you all enough. It's an honour and a privilege to be, the founder and just part of the community that is all about community.
That's it, and like, I know we're not the most major community. We're not the biggest, easily. We're definitely not the biggest. And we've tried things. Some have worked, some haven't. That's fine. And that's the main... How would I explain it? It's like the main kind of like thing about the community is that you do try things. Sometimes it doesn't work, sometimes it does. But we've still got great ideas. We've still got great ideas. And I just hope that people still continue to support, not just me, but to Cobra as well, for his his content that he creates, for Lemons and Seguria, for Boydie and your Spotlight and everything else you do, Iceblade for your mods, Hunter as well for you, Archie for your fucking hilarious, and DOJ, I don't know about you, mate. You're already where I want to be, so fucking keep it up, man.
I'll just apply, man.
And Marks, like, just keep it up. I'm in a loving mood right now.
I'll do my best. I'll do my best.
Look, I'm
doing your best.
I'm going to be perfectly honest. I'm pretty much absolutely fuck all in the Daisy community. I'm known by a lot of people, but that's mostly because I have a big fucking mouth. But it's been the addition of folks like we go all the way back, Broomstone, Valis Mike, Wee Devil, Archie, you Marks, that have helped bring exposure. And we're seeing that yet again. Cobra's bringing a whole new bunch of people in as well. One of the saddest things for me is when I see those comments, I had no idea there was a Daisy podcast. Wow. And then they start working their way through the back catalogue and that. But we're getting there. We're slow and steady. We're getting there. And it's thanks to everyone who's here that believes in what we're doing, that this is not an Egyptian structure scam of any way, shape, or form. We are about the community, and from things like doing Cabello's banner of billboards to giveaways through the year. I did a donation on behalf of us earlier today that I'm going to touch on at the end because it'd be great if anyone else out there can provide any assistance. This person did not ask for assistance, but I just saw a few tweets and it broke my heart, at this time of the year to be having this much bad luck. So I could spare £25 and I did it on behalf of all of us. But that's, what we do. We sub to a few people on Patreon because, like Dumpgrad touched on before, particularly the content creators, it's quite easy to monetize what you do. But the same sort of problem that we face here with the podcast is we're fairly niche. Long form content. What have we been going? 4 fucking hours we've been going for. But it's a Christmas episode, so of course it's going to be a longer one. But yeah, we're not a massive money-making enterprise. That's not what we're about. Never will be, never want to be. But the more money we can get in, the more we can do to distribute that amongst those people that we identify are the genuine good eggs in the community. Dumpgra, Daisy Expansion, that's just a couple of them. There's so many of them out there who need help. And that's one of the visions I have, is for us to be able to start to do something better, bigger and better about that. Maybe, I'd love to be able to provide funding grants to a good egg. They come to us with an idea, the team reviews it, and if it's good, then we assist how we can. Whether that be commissioning models or whatever, but to be a central point of focus for, and not just for DayZ, but for other games as well that are within the sphere of this survival sort of gaming influence. But I'm just proud to have been a part of it, to have helped this journey get on the way, and it makes me glad to see so many people in here and faces coming back each and every week.
No, I mean, that's it. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, no, Mark's gone. I've fucking talked.
Buddy, I want to ask you a question. You mentioned Brimstone. Has there been any...
No, mate.
I was going to ask that too, yeah.
Anything? No.
God. I'm not pushing it too hard because, the guy's obviously just needing some time out. And I do know someone does know him quite well. And I touch base with Hellfire every few weeks, and sadly we're just not hearing anything.
That's sad. I hope he's doing okay though.
Same.
And I don't think I ever personally met him, but
God, he was a character.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
I watched a couple of the old streams with him. He was so lovely. He was great, dude. He was so lovely.
Remember his stretches? He had that channel points thing where people and they'd make him. God, he was funny.
Yeah, man.
So, well, I'm going to leave it here while there's a day there. It was actually fun being back on. It was fun. I liked it. It was a good episode.
Don't be a fucking stranger.
Hey, look,
don't be a stranger.
Yeah. What I was even going to say is, Marks, you can still, thanks, Boydie. You're going to let me do streams on my own channel. But it'd be great if, when you're streaming on your channel, if you wanted some other opinions when they do something like their dev streams, and they're open to us restreaming it. We could do it on our channel, you could do it on yours, and we could discuss it just like the good old days as they're releasing stuff live. We're open to anything at all to help promote this fucking community and this game. But yeah.
And to touch on that, Fresh Spawns is in chat. Hello, Fresh Spawns.
How you doing, fellas? You missed all the giveaways.
With the comments.
Missed all the cool
stuff.
stuff.
Yeah, you missed it all. In the messages, when's DayZ 2 coming out?
Tomorrow.
The heat death of the universe.
Dance Jesus, come on. Oh, hang about. Let's get back here. Dance Jesus, we gave you an ultimatum at the start of the show.
What is it again?
Show us the Northwest Airfield.
Northwest Airfield.
Maybe DayZ 2 will have bows.
A helicopter.
Maybe DayZ 2 will have the fucking Red 9.
Come on, even if it's a meme, you got to get. Even if you just say something, just a cryptic clue, you've got to give us something. Northwest Airfield.
Bohemia's like, shut it down, pull the plug, shut it down.
Copyright strike. He's rapidly trying to think of something funny that he can do.
Yeah, easily.
Okay. No, I'm excited to see what you do with the work with the Northwest Airfield, mate.
I have one question with the reader.
Ice Blade, you're muted if you were saying something then, mate.
Oh, well, fuck. I've been muted for like an hour.
Will we have a bucket with a turd in it?
Oh God.
Okay.
I can give you a bucket with a turd in it.
Done.
It's doable.
Underground. There you go.
Do it.
Yeah,
We
there's
have the technology, I believe.
There's a shit asset. I've seen
We
it.
can build it. We
Yeah, there's
have the
already
technology.
there's already like a pile of shit in the
There's
game.
the one in Livonia. We need one for Chinaris. That is
No, there's one that's
Livonia.
been there for a while. It's all curled up and healthy. Somebody was eating fiber, man.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hey, I gotta go, guys.
No
It was
worries.
nice
mate.
being on. Thank you for
Thank you
having
for
me.
coming
So
in,
much for
mate.
coming in.
Give
Yeah.
Icicle a nice pick, a hug, and kiss from all of us, mate.
Oh, will do.
Yeah, I
Merry
got ahead as
Christmas.
well.
Right. Yeah, all the
Take
best,
care.
Mark.
Thank you so
Sice.
much
Take
for
it easy.
coming in as well.
It was great being here. I'll chat to you again sometime soon. Have a good Christmas.
No
All of you
worries,
stay
mate.
safe.
All the best, mate.
And see you again. Bye bye.
Yeah,
Merry
fun.
Christmas.
Bye.
What a show, folks! I love this. Now we are getting close to the end of it, so I'm just going to touch on this. It's Christmas time, and I probably spend far too much time online, but that's my thing. I like it; it makes me happy. But there's a couple of things I want to cover, and now that we're down to a bit of a quieter one. The first one is, let me just bring it up. I saw a tweet this morning when I woke up and I was getting ready for the show. And the comment was, literally want to smack the next person who says to me, bet you can't wait for the new year. Like all this pain and shit is suddenly just going to vanish the minute it turns midnight. Fuck right off. And I was like, wow, okay, that sounds like someone who is having a hard time. And I looked through it. And literally 3 days ago, her cat died. A few days before that, recently, a family member died, and her mother, and all of the life insurance has been stolen by someone in the family, which has left her significantly in debt to the funeral home. So, yeah, it's, when it rains, it fucking pours. And the person I'm talking about is Game with Kimmy. Now, part of the reason why I did a donation is she hasn't gone and there's nothing wrong with doing this, if you need to do it. But there's no GoFundMe, there's no whatever else is out there trying to raise money. It's literally just I'm prone to do it myself, and that's to vent on Twitter or wherever. So it was only £25, but I made a donation to her. She doesn't even have a donation link up on a page. I had to snoop to find it, and went to her Twitch channel, and there was a link there. So, if anyone has a few quid, being 6K in debt to a funeral home at this time of the year, if you can. If you can't, that's okay. I've done a donation on behalf of the 87.8 community, because that's the sort of things that we like to try and do here. It's not just about that, but it's about, trying to help someone out. The other one that I've kept pretty much on the down low, and part of the reason why I stepped back is my health been a bit funny of late. Don't worry, I'm not dying. But I did have something that's basically colloquially referred to as a mini stroke. A technical term is a transient ischemic attack, where basically 1 minute I was standing, the next minute I was on the ground. My son had caught me and I couldn't talk. And it was one of the weirdest experiences of my life, in that it gave me an understanding. Now, on my Twitter, for those who follow me on Twitter, it is just it's a truck smash of, you never know what you're going to wake up to that Boydie has been up to. But I share a lot of the stuff I find interesting. And one of them was a video talking about schizophrenia, and just how insane, with no pun intended, that disease is. And when you haven't suffered from a major brain-related condition, it's very hard to understand the capacity that the brain has to absolutely fuck you up. Now, I've got a bit of footage, which is quite funny. Because me being me, I'm a social fucking hand grenade. Archie loved it Archie loved this when I showed it to him. He was just like, I think I shared this with Wobo as well, and Wobo went, typical Boydie. Even when he's potentially dying, he's trying to be edgy. And I'm just trying to find the clip. It's in my Jesus Christ, Archie. You and I talk some shit. I'm just scrolling. Yeah. I'm just scrolling back. There we go. I found it. I'm not. I can.
But before you show this, when we did the spotlight with me a couple months ago, you were looking for something underneath your desk. And I said, Jesus Christ, did Boydie have a fucking stroke? And I watched that back a couple of days ago for the first time. And then you actually had like a mild stroke. And I felt like shit.
Yeah, I am gonna pause this because it does show family members and they don't want to ever be seen. But I'll play the clip and then I'll give you the context of it. I'm not. I can say something sometimes. And that's all I'm going to play. But that was me trying to actually say I'm retarded. Because he said I didn't know how to describe it. And I was... oh, God, I couldn't actually communicate. It was the most strangest condition in that I'm literally laying there and you can think. I was able to think clearly, but my brain would not allow me to communicate, even to the point that I asked family members to get me my iPad, and I thought, big brain moment, I'll be able to type on the screen. Nope. Couldn't even. Every time I tried to communicate what I was thinking, it just wasn't happening. It
It's fucking... Yeah.
It was the most bizarre experience of my life. I also found out, and I did release a sneak peek on Twitter months back. I think I've got a tweet there, which basically is, I just discovered that the word Cincinnati is one of the hardest words in the English language to say. Because,
Cincinnati?
Yeah, when you're having these sort of stroke / TIAs, they call them, you can't say the word Cincinnati. And even when I was better and I was able to start communicating, I'm sitting in the back of the ambulance with the paramedics, and they're like, we just want to do a test. Can you say Cincinnati? And they said it to me. And I'm looking at this guy and I'm going, she's here. What the hell? Why can't I say this word? I know this word. I remember an old TV show from back in the day, WKRP in Cincinnati. I can say it perfectly now, but I could not say the word Cincinnati for the life of me. And I've had tests. Apparently, it's something to do with a bit of a blood flow issue or something like that. There is a risk. I take an aspirin a day now to keep the strokes away. But yeah, so where I'm going with this is it was a reminder for me that what Michael has pretty much said there. Life is too short to be angry. Love hard and laugh uncontrollably. Every moment is a gift. And it just doubled down for me that, the whole philosophy of what I've tried to do with this community is the right approach for us to be taking. Trying to do stuff for others, to help others, because, especially of late, fuck me, this world's a scary place. We had that terrible shooting here in Australia recently, which on an off note, and this is again an example of my bad humour, motherfucker, that guy looked a bit like Don Sibley. Like, I had to do a double take. And if you've seen the pictures of the Gareth Train guy, if you go and Google it, there's a scary resemblance there, man. So just remind me not to piss off Don Sibley. But maybe I'm just getting caught up in the whole beard thing. But yeah, so we need to be And I've been a bit guilty of this myself, being a bit edgy and all the rest of it, but we need to be trying to focus more on uniting and not dividing. And when the podcast first started off, I was a bit divisive. I'm known for going in on people, but I've tried to back away from that, even though I still firmly stand by everything I've ever said. I'm a firm believer in don't put anything in writing that you're not prepared to say to someone's face. It doesn't mean you have to say it to their face, but if you get exposed, whatever. My recent little cancellation video on me, I wasn't worried in the slightest. I've had quite a few messages with Matt, but I don't say anything that I'm not prepared to back up, and I haven't said anything to him. I quite like my last comment to him. Fuck you, Matt. But again, we're not going to talk about him anymore because he's a dickhead. But just try to find ways to, it's one of the saddest things for me is last year we had a prize from Ike D. Now, Ike has pretty much disappeared from the online community because it just got to him too much, how much negativity is out there. And Ike is one of the nicest guys out there. Don Sibley, I just said how much you look like Gareth Train, mate. I know that's a really terrible reference, but fuck me, man. When I was looking at that guy's photo, I was like, when Don Sibley has the full growth beard coming out, holy crap, there's some similarities there. Red wine's a
don't
blood
catch
thinner.
a break, man. I used to sit in his chat when I would watch him on Twitch, and everybody say, "You look just like Trevor from GTA." Now he looks like a fucking spree shooter.
He does. He does look like Trevor from GTA. I just realised that. Oh my god, that is awesome. That is awesome. But yeah, so I'm fine, folks. I'm still around, and I'm watching myself, and trying to calm down. Had a little bit of a meltdown earlier this week and that, but we've all got a lot going on, and that's something we all need to try to remember. That when someone has an outburst, and this is partly going to why a lot of people said to me I wasted my time talking with Matt, but there's always a reason why someone is behaving, and it could be a genuine mental illness, and it could be an emotional outburst. It's well known that I suffer from PTSD, anxiety, depression, and I said I had a meltdown earlier this week, and that was connected to that. So always try hard not to judge, not to cancel. Even big news at the moment, Prince Harry and Meghan. There's shit going on there. There's shit going on there. And it's fun to laugh and all the rest of it, but try not to be so judgmental on people when they fall over. It's much better to have a chuckle, especially if it's me. You can definitely have a chuckle at my expense. I've got big shoulders. But try to understand that there's a reason why they're acting out like this. It's just like with children. Children act out for a reason. Regardless of the fact that we're older and wiser, we all still act out. We are... Yeah.
Well said.
But never be afraid to take the piss. Never be afraid to take the piss.
You're right. So, Boydie, fuck you.
I also want to apologise to everyone who got rickrolled. That was something else I was quite proud of. Archie, you never responded to me, man.
What do you mean?
Check out DMs. The last DMs I sent to you. I thought you would be all over this as well. If you jump into Discord and look at my profile,
change my. Yeah, I didn't know what was going on. Like there was no context. So, but I didn't get the message until a day or so after you sent it because of the time difference and such.
My son put me onto this one, and it was brilliant.
You, me, Cobra, and me shit ourselves. We were like, what are we gonna do?
Yeah.
I was at work, and I saw I snuck on my phone, and I saw Cobra sent me this, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And I was sitting there, and I'm like, oh fuck. I genuinely thought we had a dilemma in our hands. And then it turns out it was your arsehole of a son trolling the shit out of us all. And I love him for it.
Hey, can we get some context here? I'm still lost as fuck.
Okay, so I've got it up on the screen. my son put me onto this, and it's in Discord. I'm not sure if it's everything, but if you've got Discord Nitro, which I do because we purchase it to make sure we get the best streaming connection here, but you can
don't, I
set
have a link
a
to a free
custom
month.
status. And mine is user is suspected to be part of an online terrorist organization. Watch this video for more info. Now, the original message I was given was, please report suspicious activity to Discord staff. I one-upped it and went with this link. Now, there's some smart people out there. I got a lot of messages from people saying, boy, what's this about? And I went, I don't know. And I was trying to bait them into clicking the link. And they're like, no, man, I'm not clicking on any links. Archie, you are living proof of why not to click on links. That was one of the funniest things in memory. But
yeah, man.
all it took people to was...
Funny for you, not me, bro.
Was a Rickroll, but with a different link. So, yeah. And at one stage there, I think I had I changed it slightly to user is suspected of being a brony. Please report any suspicious activity to Peter. The best part about that one was there's a whole stadium of people out there who had no idea what a brony was. So now brony is popping up in people's Google search terms. So
I'm sorry. Can I just? Are we really at that point in the history? I can hear myself and I'm slurring. Are we really at that point? Are we really shut the fuck up? Are we really at that point in internet history where people don't know the term brony?
Yeah.
Are we really at that point?
I mean, some people go outside, lad. You know.
I am.
And there's one of the guys in chat right now. Hawkshammer sent me a message on Twitter. He would not click that link, no matter how hard I tried to it's HTTPS, mate. That means it's a secure link. And he's going, yeah, but YouTube's broken up. No, that's actually how YouTube do it. But he still wouldn't click on the link. But then I'd get messages from other people, and they were like, you bastard, you rickrolled me. I can't believe it's 2022 and I got rickrolled.
I mean, I love that song. So anytime I get rickrolled, I'll listen to it gladly. I'm like unexpected Rick Astley. Hell yeah, I'll go down with that. That's fine. But what your son pulled, was next level. And yeah, dude, like fuck it. Cobra made me shit myself when he told me about that. Like, what we're gonna do? I don't know.
And in my my own Discord that I've got as well, it was even better because my son's in there as well, and not being a massive Discord, there were 2 users showing up with the same warning, which again added to the scariness factor of what the hell's going on here. And of course, I had to pick a time right before some Australian decides to fucking just be an absolute retard and kill fucking innocent coppers just doing their job. But yeah, I thought about it and I went, should I remove it? No, it's just a joke. You know, that's all. Doesn't detract in any way, shape or form. But Dr. Strangelove has just confirmed, folks, live on stream, the last sticker is ready.
Okay,
the wiggle.
yes, in.
So once that's all packaged together, we'll get that out and we'll share it in the Discord here and let people know. All they've got to do is just join the Discord, download the pack, and thank Dr. Strangelove.
Yeah, absolutely. Dr. Strangelove, keep killing it. You're doing fantastic.
I love that.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Also, Riz, don't worry. I've got some water in the fridge downstairs. Fine. I prepared.
Hey, I've got to run. I've got to get ready for a Christmas party. But I love you guys, man, and it was nice to see you all
Archie,
again.
it was so nice to
and
see
give
you
us
back,
ideas.
mate.
Give us ideas for me and Archie to do. You know, Daisy After Dark. I know that's a server, but just something where we can be a bit edgy and have some fun. Because I really want to do it. Some of the episodes with you, Archie, are my favourites of all time, mate, because the comedy is like the day you trolled Marks with the glasses thing. Oh my God, that
Wait,
we
what?
actually need to go
That-
back and find that episode and turn that into a clip because that was gold.
Yeah, that'd be a good short.
Yeah.
Mark shared that on his Twitter. I know I saw it pop up like a year ago. This was posted
Yeah.
or something not too long ago. Yeah. Yeah, we do actually kind of look alike. That kind of blew my mind. But
Yeah.
yeah, anyway. Yeah, man. I was happy to be back, man. And Lemons, have a good night. Hunter, everybody have a good night. Jesus, je t'aime, mon ami.
Oh.
Yeah, I also will leave. For me, it's
Hunter.
too late.
Absolutely.
No worries, Hunter.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much for
it
coming.
was really fun
Hey, Archie.
today.
Oh, he's gone. Hail hydration.
See you.
Hell,
See you
Bye
later,
bye.
Hunter.
much love.
Yeah.
And I think we are done.
I'm fucking done.
We fucking all are, mate.
Again, chat. I am so sorry.
No, don't
Actually,
stop it.
am
Stop
I?
it. No,
Am
stop
I?
it. I'm not letting you
Actually,
apologise,
no.
mate. You're having
Fuck
fun.
off. I'm
You're
not
having fun.
fucking sorry.
Any
I'm not
ideas
fucking
of when you
sorry.
guys will be back with the podcast next year?
I will talk to Cobra and
We're
Lemons
sorted.
about it. We will sort it. Do
See,
not
Lemons, he almost
worry.
forgot your name.
You did, man. I'm so like. I'm so
Well,
hurt.
you're never fucking here, so of course I'm gonna forget you. No, but seriously though. Once we do have a date to come back after the new year, we will let you guys know a couple of weeks in advance, maybe a week at the latest. But we will let you know we are going to be taking quite a bit of a break. It's been a very long year. But again, it's been a fantastic year. You know, it's been a turbulent, to say the least. It's took us a while after obviously Boyd left to find our footing, but we are getting there, and I think we've
At
pretty much
least.
got it. We've pretty much got something there. So continue on with the support. Much love. Global, I'm a lad stand from here on out. Hell yeah, I got a fan. Fucking get it. But seriously, Lemons, Cobra, you've been fantastic additions to the show. And I'm so thankful that you're both supporting myself and the community. And I cannot wait to continue working with you in the next year. And I love you both. Thank you. And I'm not just saying this because I'm
likewise, mate.
pissed.
Hey, look who's talking.
I mean, I might be saying this because I'm pissed, but because I'm pissed, it makes me find the words even more. And I've just realized this is not my heart, this is my heart. So there you go. But anyway, thank you so much for coming in to chat, everybody. It's been a phenomenal stream. We've had good laughs, we've had good chats. It's so fucking amazing. Thank you so much. Keep on, keep it on. Have a wonderful Christmas. Have a wonderful New Year.
Merry Christmas,
And,
everyone, and a Happy New Year.
Yeah.
2023 can only get better. And we're going to do everything we can to help you all look forward to it as well. Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's going to be a good one. We've got some good ideas. We've got some good people lined up for the first few episodes. And we're going to continue. We're going to ramp up the guests this coming year. I do apologize about not there being that much this year, but we are changing that. We are ramping it up. And we're going to make the 2023 Christmas episode
Even bigger.
more fucking better.
I have a
dream.
dream of one day giving away a Daisy themed PC. That's my ultimate goal, is a Daisy themed
Yes.
PC. One day we will get to do it as a prize for someone, but yeah, no worries. Everyone, thank you all so much. Thank you for all the generous donations and tips. Don't forget, folks, we do have the powerly.gg link. I think it should come up in chat. Yeah, we do need to reach out to Holy Rex for sure.
Absolutely.
There's so many people that we need to reach out to. But yeah, watch your space. If you want to be a guest, please ask us. That's what Cobra did. Cobra reached out to me. And look at him now. He's a fucking host of the show.
And I'll say this right now. If you do, like, seriously, if you do want to be part of the show, if you want to be as a guest, DM me on Twitter, Discord, whatever. Get in touch with me. We'll sort something out for you, and we'll get the ball rolling. I'm always interested to hear other people's perspectives, stories about DayZ, absolutely everything, because it's just fantastic. It's just great to see. And again, Cobra, you came on as a guest. You were fantastic, and now you're here permanently. You're not getting away from me. Yeah, I'm your worst nightmare.
Appreciate that, lad.
You're welcome. But seriously.
And Lemons, can you please fill out the invite to powley.gg? That's not a yes.
Eventually.
That's not a yes.
That's true.
You need
Yes.
to do it.
Okay.
The reason,
all right.
just quickly to elaborate, folks, the reason we have the powley.gg link is sometimes you guys want to donate directly to the hosts. This is a way where it gets split up between all the hosts and the admins behind the show as well. So it's up to you how you want to choose to support us. You could do it through merch, you could do it through Patreon, you could do it through YouTube membership, and you could do it through Powley. All the best, everyone.
Absolutely.
We will see you in the new year. You'll probably see me back with the spotlight first. I've got a couple to catch up on, one of them being the gentleman in chat, and I'm so glad we didn't do his because, okay, I will get something out of him regarding the Northwest Airfield when we sit down and have a one-to-one spotlight interview on how he ended up becoming part of the DayZ dev team and getting into map making. So I'm really
Once
looking forward to
again,
that one, DOJ.
I accept bribery.
Ankle picks, or do you want the big fella?
Why not
We
both?
can talk about it later.
Okay, buddy. Is there someone streaming on YouTube right now, folks? Let's have a quick look. We can't just take off. Without sending some Christmas love. DayZ topic. There's someone there with one viewer. Bearded Aussie. Still learning DayZ. Come help me
Get
out.
him in. Yep,
Let's
sort
all
him out.
head on over and give him a raid, folks. Let's show some love to someone else. Oh my God, his face. He is a fresh person at DayZ. He's got that leaning into the camera like, what's going on here, folks? What's going on? So, yeah, head on over there, check him out, and make some noise. All the best, everyone, and we will see you next year for the 87.8 Survivor FM, DayZ podcast and Spotlight series, and whatever else we expand to. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Bye-bye.
Bye,
Take care.
everyone.
Happy
Love
Christmas.
you all. Bye-bye.
See you later.
This way, let me be a friend. My home's open wide. We can live here. We can die. There's nothing to fear if you try. If you keep believing, like rain falling soft from the sky. I'll tend to your needs. We can live here. We can die. We can live here. We can die. Oh, oh, so bright and awake. My heart levitates. Oh, oh, so bright and awake. My heart levitates. Oh, oh, so bright and awake. My heart levitates. Oh, oh, so bright and awake. My heart levitates. We can live here. We can die. We can live here. We can die. I heard that you walked out again. I heard that you cried. Come this way, let me be a friend. My home's open wide. We can live here. We can die. There's nothing to fear if you try. If you keep believing, like rain falling soft from